right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Hope you all had an enjoyable rest of your weekend, but not gonna lie, I actually spent a good chunk of time off of stream starting a second character for Underrail, who is a stealth character, and the gameplay difference is astronomical. I see why this is one of those games where people will just run it over and over again. But we're going to get back to our actual main character as he continues delving deeper into the secrets of the Underrail. Namely, what the fuck is this thing? So I'm going to assume, as I said, that the moment I unhook that, everything is going to go to hell. I have exactly 10 EMP grenades. Good to know. Fragmentation grenades are going to be pretty useless. We do have some additional high explosive grenades, which is good. But that's about it. Alright. Cleared this out. Ventilation shafts are clear. Everything up is clear. I'm assuming this is where the robots are going to come out of. And then, oh, and over here. I hear rat hounds, but I have not seen any. And then there is an elevator at the back of the building. So. That being said, if I remember correctly, what was this shit? It was somewhere in the oddity menu, wasn't it? Yeah, we still technically need a registration plate from another, whatchamacallit, another robot. So if I do kill these guys, if they could drop that, that'd be real nice. All right, let's unplug this thing. Numerous cables connect to the base of the pillar, and some manner of power cell is slotted in top. Take the power cell. As you pop the power cell out, the device short circuits. Doesn't seem like putting it back in is going to work. You hear the sounds of the warehouse gates lifting from the back of the hallway. Yep, there they go. They're all open. All right. Let's climb back into the ventilation shaft and find out what the problem, what just happened. Okay, that leads out there. That also leads out there. Could you give me a line of sight on the actual... So speed the game up. No, that leads into that room. Oh, they... What? Is that those little kamikaze bots that we saw? Oh, no. Okay, that's gonna be aggravating. We have to get back to the entrance. This puts me in one of those side rooms. That's actually not bad. The question is what came out here, because if a bunch of, from the looks of it, a bunch of kamikaze oh, there was another door that I missed over here. Oh, okay, so this whole place is just swarming with these things. Can I see some sort of power cell? It doesn't have the standard power connectors. Yeah, and it doesn't look anything like any of the other power cells we've encountered so far in the game. So, alien technology? Well. Well, everything exploded. We're just gonna close that door. Wait for it. Nope. Okay, one kamikaze bot destroyed. It also dealt... Suicide bot hits explosive barrel. Kamikaze bot resists... Okay, so they also have like 90% cold resistance. Good to know. That's going to make things awkward. That's going to make things awkward. That is just standing there. I mean, if that's the case, I'll just start Oh. I would have appreciated a game had you informed me that I was too far away to actually hit them. That would have been nice to know. What? How do you still not have the... So you can hit that one, but you can't hit that one. Okay, whatever. Just get back over here, because they're going to... Yep, they're taking pot shots at us. Am I actually strong enough to not take damage from them? Because if so, that makes this quite a bit easier. Yeah, resist 17 damage. And also, apparently, these things are not very accurate if they shoot at you from max range. Like, they really aren't. Okay. Time to start dumping water into these sentry bots and then freezing it. Bang, bang, ting, tong, ting, tong. Reminded of playing a game of various hack bots, up to including mini nuke hacks that would fly right into you. I get the distinct feeling. One thing's definitely for sure. The guy who made this game, who I have no idea if he'll ever see anything like this, but I hope other people have made the point. Gotta beef up your sound effects. Like, if my armor is deflecting all the damage, I want to hear like patong, pating, patang, like something like you can just tell that you're not being harmed by it. Like, it should just sound a little more beefy. Like, the actual firearm sounds are fine, but like, if I'm just straight up no-selling the damage from the enemy, I would love for it to feel a little more properly beefy, I guess, is the only way to put it. I hope that makes sense. Alright. Oh, hello, Mr. Wow, I actually beat your score. Okay, so they basically explode with the force of a high explosive grenade. That's good to know. Alright, let's start stripping parts. There we go. There's that last registration plate. We only need, how much? 6 more pieces of experience to level up. Ah, old trade schedule. We already got that. Key abandoned warehouse. And hey, warehouse inventory list. That's 2 more pieces of experience. Oh yes. All right, let's clear this place out, I guess. Nope. Get fucked. I'm assuming there can only be so many of these things. Yes, but there's a lot of them. Ow! Okay, fire damage is... Oh, hello. Okay, it's just another sentry bot. I'm waiting for us to run into, like, the bigger sentry bots. Like, you just know there's going to be some. These things are just armed with, like, basically a pistol. Eventually, we're gonna run into some sentry bot that is... Okay, fucking flashback. That is armed with, like, a minigun or something. Oh, hot damn, critical hit. Thank you. It's so nice of you to actually remember that I have a very high crit rate. Oh, electronic parts. Nothing in here. A barrel with... Hey, old data medium. Nice. Gasoline, some spare parts. There we go. We only need 3. We only need 3 more experience to level up. Okay, so we already know. So what's stopping me from leaving? Nothing? Oh. Oh, the warehouse door itself closed. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what we're doing here now. How hard are the bots that like to move and supply anyways? Huh? Like to move and supply? Oh, you mean the logistics. They seem to be fairly simple because even places like SGS have a number of them. At least the basic bots seem to be very simple. No idea about the heavier stuff because we know that the faceless have like plasma bots and those seem to be both more intricate and far more technologically advanced. That said, the faceless have like tunnelers that allow them to move through the entire fucking underground, so they might have a way more advanced logistical network than any individual station in the underrail. The only other group that seems to have a full-fledged industrial base seems to be the Protectorate, and we aren't in their territory right now, so all we've seen is like the embassy over in Junkyard. Admittedly, if they're able to maintain like... This is still lower south underrail. Upper underrail is like on the border with where the Protectorate is. If they're able to supply an outpost all the way down in Junkyard from where they are, that's probably a good sign that they're pretty decent at that. That being said, it does look like these bots are not, these aren't sentry bots from like Fallout. These are basically just small little drones equipped with pistol caliber weaponry. Very obviously meant to be like a civilian security system, not a hardened military security system. All right, no power. Wait, but I thought I just turned the power on. Oh wait, there's the computer console that I didn't even touch when we ripped this thing open. Ah, there we go. Hack, attempt to gain level 1 access. Hack, attempt to gain level 2 access. Yay! Elevators, turn on. Security cameras. Doesn't matter, I blew them all up. Front gate. Oh, I can open it from here. Okay, but I want to know what's under the elevator. Like, I could do that, but I want to know what's down here. Maybe we'll find more experience. I don't know. Hey, dude. Lower level. Oh, fuck. Okay, hello, Mr. Fragmine. Well, now that our armor is heavy enough, it's nice that we don't have to worry about the basic sentry bots that much. Okay, good to know that the kamikaze bots are... Okay, are they just gonna keep coming, or what? Oh, apparently I set something off. Are we good? We good? Yep, size good. All right. Let's get this hacking bullshit. Oh, my haxer is out of power. Hold on. Let's go ahead and charge you up. I said charge you up. There we go. Yep. But no, I don't know. Like, it does seem like this world is, like... We already know that whatever apocalypse happened well over a century ago, and that the overall layout of this world has recovered to a certain degree, because from the sound of it, Biocore was a super corporation before the apocalypse, and then remained powerful even after the apocalypse. It wasn't until the rise of the Protectorate that the Biocore began to fall apart. Like, even SGS is built in an old Biocore facility. Like, it's fairly common. Ooh, Sports Almanac. An old magazine from the future. Too bad the last sport result listed here took place a couple hundred years ago. Oh, interesting. We gotta level up. Get buck. We're getting stronger. Buck, yes. We have our first skill to 100, Metathermics. I need to check. Let's see here. Well, we want to keep pretty much everything moving. Hacking needs to get to 100. Lockpicking needs to get to 100. There's that. Mercantile needs to get to 75. We're almost maxed out there as well. We got 15 points left, so I think what I'm actually gonna do... You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna... There we go. That is as high as I need to take my lockpicking, I believe. Let me double check my master copy of the build I've got going. Yes, because as we increase our trap and our mechanics skill, you'll see that most of the skills have synergies. So yeah, 10% of whatever we have in mechanics and 10% of whatever we have in traps contributes to our lockpicking skill. So as we continue to increase our mechanics and trap skill, lockpicking will continue to get better, and we'll have enough lockpicking by the end to be able to pick pretty much any lock in the game. And that should be correct. So we do not need to put any more points in lockpicking as of this level, which will make things easier for us to start improving some of our lower skills like chemistry and biology. Ah, and our next feat. Again, we're kind of in that point where the order of the feats we take is not nearly as important. Because we already... Which ones did we already pick up? We've already picked up neural overclocking. Good. Psychoneural optimization, psionic mania, premeditation, psychosis, juggernaut conditioning. So if that's the case... So a few hundred years since the nukes fell. Given the way that they wrote the description of that item, I would assume a minimum 200 years. Which officially means that the Underrail is looking a hell of a lot better than Todd's Fallout. But it's very obvious that the conflicts between the various station states has ensured that while individual states can have a fairly high tech level, Core City, or even SGS has like full-fledged water filtration, agronomics. They have their own area to grow food. They have trade relations with surrounding stations. They have a militia. Honestly, it's probably closer to a fully trained, just small military. It's very obvious that the main thing that got destroyed, especially after Biocore, however long they lasted, was whatever sense of centralization South Underrail had. Let me see. We could grab expanded psi capacity, which I would like. I don't think there's anything else really that yeah, let's just double down on, well, is that going to help us actually kill anything faster is the problem. The only other choice right now though is nimble, which just improves our mobility. So yeah, I think we go with that. We're gonna go with expanded psi capacity. And then our specialization, we have 1 point here. I need to double check. That one I don't remember off the top of my head what I planned for. Well, we are going to grab 1 point in this because it gives us even more psi capacity. Yes, so our max psi capacity now is 700, and our psi regen has increased to plus 22, which is going to help immensely with casting multiple spells per turn, because we'll be able to actually keep our psi rate returning quickly. Todd doesn't know shit. I mean, yes, no argument here, Lord Brownbear. I'm just pointing out that Underrail at least seems to have acknowledged, like, there was a true apocalypse, but we have had several civilizational catastrophes since then. Whatever happened to initially drive humanity underground, and then whatever happened to, from the implications, Biocore was not the only super corporation that made its way into the underground in order to continue surviving. It wouldn't surprise me if the initial history of Underrail was a bunch of cyberpunk dystopian corpo states controlling most of the station states in the Underrail. Okay, well, speaking of, when are we going to hit something that's a bit heavier than a normal sentry bot? Well, we found it. Can we try to... Okay. Short-circuited, he is stunned, he is damaged. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my shield on. He's got 148 health. I say we throw, give me premeditation, psionic mania. Can I move forward? Yes, because that's only got a psi cost. Move forward slightly. Give me a cryothermetic orb right on top of him. There we go. There we go. Yes, because even though it resisted all the cold damage, the fucking physical damage from the shards completely obliterated it. Perfect. Perfect. It resisted, yeah, it resisted nearly all of the cold damage, but it still dealt enough of that in order to kill it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. I knew the cryokinetic orb would start changing our playstyle with this. What did we get from that? Nothing. Just metal and electronic scrap. Understandable. A train driver manual. That's another point of experience. A bunch of parts. Some high explosive grenades. Microelectric shotgun. Forward grip. Oh, crawler. Okay, so the robot was killing crawlers. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here's hoping there's no more of those. So that just leads back into there. That leads back into there. This is its own thing. Hello? Disruptive field for psychokinesis. Not really my thing. Bullet strap belt. Advanced health hypo. Already know that. Oh, we're overburdened. Hold on. And some medical supplies. Hold on, we need to do some inventory management. Let me see here. We're just overburdened. Where's my recycle item? Don't need the aluminized balaclava. Break that down. We don't need the lower cost helmet. Is that really all that I can break down? I can't make anything else. We do have some repair stuff that we can do. Split those. No. And then use that to make a repair kit. That is just enough. Unfortunately, there's another person here that I need to loot. Security card and an old train schedule. Key card to be used on the security terminals in the abandoned warehouse near rail crossing to automatically gain level 2 access, which we already did, but it doesn't matter because this is still cool. I wanted to explore down here. I'm glad we did. There's another elevator. Wait, where does this one go? Oh. How did I forget that there was another elevator door over here? Alright, well, whatever. Let's go ahead and open the doors up then, and we'll be done. Front gate, open. Thank you. Aha. Nice little fun romp through this old warehouse. Now I need to get back to rail crossing, and we need to find a way to deal with the faceless, preferably without killing them. That's where... Yeah, we just need to head back north. Like, I'm hoping once we get the problem solved here, rail crossing will be more of a proper settlement, because right now it's really limited. And makes me wonder why the Metro Express would even bother stopping here for the most part. They don't seem to have any resources, they don't seem to have any salvage, and they barely have a militia. I don't know. What are you willing to buy? You're willing to buy most of my repair kits, which I don't want to sell you. I'll sell you the pneumatic hammer, and the pneumatic reloader. You'll give me 112 for that. Is there anything I want? 1500. What? Advanced patching kit. Do I need an advanced patching kit? I don't need an advanced patching kit. So I will do that, and actually, give me those lockpicks. Thank you. How did it go yesterday? It went great. We just leveled up again right now, and I believe we are now at the... Where is it? Yes, we've hit 30 experience points, which means that's where it's going to be 30 experience points per level for most of the rest of the game. I think some of the veteran levels start to go higher than that, but everything else is just until 30. It's 30 EXP for every single level from here on out. We have officially entered, I believe, what is called the mid-game. We are out of the early game, we are now in the mid-game. I don't need soft foam padding, I don't need black cloth. Do I need more batteries? I have 11, plus I have more back at the place. I'll just take the money and the lockpicks. Yeah. Right. Shield's doing okay. Barkeep. You willing to buy anything? You are not. Okay. That makes things awkward. Oh. For some reason I was stuck. You just want my medical supplies, and I don't want to give them to you. I can give you the vials. That's worth 1 coin. If I have any bottles or rags, I should make Molotovs, because the gasoline is actually quite heavy. Health hypo, don't need. Enrage, second, nope, don't need any of those. I'm still good on my med supplies. So we should be good. Starts decorating player home. It looks like I finally hit the end game. Yeah, I mean, I know that there is a player home because every guide that I have read is like, you don't need to max out your crafting stats because when you get the player home in Core City, there's a specialized workbench that gives you bonuses as long as you do crafting near it. It's like, okay, well, thanks for partially spoiling that, dickheads, but I guess if it's literally in every single guide, it's a fairly well-known thing. So yes, at some point we will move everything we own into Core City. But that is not yet. It's not yet. I guess I can break down some of those. Well, actually, what did I want to do? Incendiary grenades. That was it. Do I only have gasoline? I only have gasoline. We don't have any bottles? Really? I thought for sure we did. No, we don't. Fuck. Shit. I was really hoping he'd do that to use up some space, but... Yeah, he doesn't have any bottles. He does have magnesium powder, and I do kind of want that. We'll need that for higher-end Molotovs. And napalm. Well, we already have a little bit of napalm, but it's not as... You don't even sell actual fucking barrels, do you? Or bottles, do you? The best player homes are earned through extreme violence. Well, I mean, I think you get it as part of, like, the whole oligarchy quest line in Core City, Lord Brown Bear. So, I mean, it'll probably happen at some point. We've already had quite a bit of violence. Oh, good. He's actually willing to buy firearms. He has 6,000. I can give him... So if I give you that, if you give me that, that still leaves about 1,200. I can take the electromagnetic dischargers. Ooh, he's willing to buy a lot. So we could actually just trade for a lot of this shit. I'll take all of your EMPs. And in exchange, I will also give you that. And I would appreciate it if you would give me... I will give you the anti-thermic suit if you give me all of your batteries. There we go. I don't think you can do the oligarch quest without violence, so yeah, learn that the hard way on my pacifist run. Ooh, yeah, no, that... The oligarchs do not strike me as the most pacifistic bunch, Gachi. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I'm gonna use some of that. No. Our mercantile is at 100 effective. That's good. We should start seeing very good prices on a lot of goods right now. Yeah, like she's only charging us 750 for psi inhalants. No bandages. Oh, right. She said that they don't have any bandages right now. I think it's like really do adrenaline. That. What's that? Mysterious disc. Okay, so I believe that's all we can do now because we have that. All right. Thankfully, Stig added an alternate path in a patch a few years ago. Oh, really? Good for him. All right, Miles. I got you the pulse capacitor. And you didn't fry it up in the process, I see. Give it here. I'll attach it to the emitter. All right, this might take a while. I won't spoil it in case you haven't been spoiled in guys yet. No, the character or the what's the word? The build guides. I remember them mentioning that there was a way to get it without doing the oligarch quest, but none of them explained anything in regards to doing it. Nothing in that regard. So, pacifist run. No, Lord Brown Bear, it's because in games like this, a pacifist run can be the most difficult fucking thing you can imagine. I show respect to the players who have the wherewithal to figure out how to do a pacifist run. Like the guy who did New Vegas and managed to do a pacifist run. Like, that's impressive. All right, it's up and it's emit. You don't mind? I'm putting my distance between myself and this just in case the faceless figure out what's going on and decide to start shooting plasma at it. You have fun. So I'm assuming that since it's pointing in the direction of the faceless camp, that it fried their electronic systems. I certainly hope it did. Nurbit, I watch this stuff all the time. Yeah, expedition can be done as a pacifist though. Oh, that's cool. Actually, that's really interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. Okay, so we need to be careful. We don't... Okay, well, we found faceless, and let's go somewhere else. I didn't realize that was... All right. No, now we know. They're true. I mean, it makes sense. They're going to be on high alert because, you know... Of course they're going to be on high alert because all their robots turned off. Oh, well, there's the tunneler. Ah, the trap. Okay, so we just need to find the other end of that trap door so we can get inside. And hopefully free buzzer and figure out what the fuck the faceless want. You know, dudes, it'd be a lot easier to figure shit out if you just wouldn't shoot everybody the moment that you fucking show up. Alright? At least I'm wondering if it turned off the kamikaze bots as well. Guess we'll find out. Oh, right. Strip the desk. Ah, train driver manual. More experience. More experience. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, it did. So let me take a look at these things. Yeah, short circuit. A temporarily disabled cannot perform any functions. They have 10 health, and they're literally just a tiny chemical explosive package mounted to legs. All right, well, I'm gonna blow you up. Let me get that mine out. How much room do I have? Not much, so. Here. I'm assuming, ooh, that was. It always seems weird that kamikaze bots have true sight, but regular bots don't. I mean, I think that's just because if they didn't, they'd be kind of useless, wouldn't they? I don't know. It's probably, that might be just more of a gameplay thing than anything else, Scotchy. Like, otherwise they would be almost useless against anybody who had a stealth build, like, straight up. Pickety pick. Clickety clack. Oh my god. I'm surprised that they left this many fucking mines around. I wouldn't have thought that the Faceless would bother with mines if they're... Well, I mean, I guess it is... The Faceless seem to do small unit tactics better than pretty much anybody. They drop off a huge number of troops in one... Or a small number of troops in one area, clear that area out as fast as possible, and then go from there. Okay, so that's probably where the other end of that is. There's another encyclopedia fragment. Nice. Okay, oh, wow. So yeah, there were 2 plasma sentries out here. You know what? I'm going to destroy the kamikaze bots, but I'm worried... Oh my god, did I fuck myself over by destroying the kamikaze bots? So the Faceless just gonna be perma aggroed now? Well, it's good to know that there were only 2 of these things. Okay, so that's the whole area explored. Damn, so I actually got really close to getting into the trapdoor when I was trying to get through this area. Alright. Oh, of course, right. He did say there were burrowers down here. Alright. Well. How much? 329 side. We should be good. At least to get through the first couple of fights. Where'd that burrower go? Bonk, 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 bonk. No, just gonna vaporize you. And vaporize you. Where did the full-size burrower go? Because I don't hear him. Where the fuck did he go? Pack it open. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna lay an egg, and then I'm gonna shoot you. And then I'm gonna shoot you. Get fucked. Resist all the damage. Well, how much health do you have? 230? Yeah, no, we're ending this right now. Goodbye. 5 bolts, 2 shotgun shells, and a serrated tungsten knife. Ooh, burrower poison plant. Say no to that. Flare. What else have we got? Hey, a lockpick, a flare. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that the town just let this many burrowers start moving in underneath them. This seems like a recipe for disaster. Then again, the overall appearance seems to be that rail crossing is not a very well-developed settlement, all things considered. Bonk. Bonk. Alright. You know the drill. And drop it right there. There we go. Everything's dead. Taking a smoke break. Very nice. And, oh, yeah, we need to bandage ourselves. I should carry more bandages, because I pretty much have to use them after every fight. I don't have room for burrower carapaces, do I? No, I don't. Do I have any ability to extract this stuff so we can make it lighter weight? I do. There we go. So that's a weight of 1. That's going to produce an insectoid saliva, which is much less weight. Same thing with burrower poison glands. There we go. There we go. That saved us about 1.5 pounds. Still can't take those, though. I do not have enough room for this. Oh, flat beaker. Okay. What else? A unique sniper rifle. A Dragunov. I mean, a Dragunov, but we all know it's a Dragunov. The Dragunov is an old-style sniper rifle, reliable, durable, and with a high rate of fire. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a higher base action point cost than the other sniper rifles we've seen. 40% chance to restore 10 to 20 action points. Can only occur once per turn. That's still amazing. Holy shit. Well, I'm overweight, so we need to figure out what we're doing with this shit. Fun moment. What is taking up so much room? Probably the mines. Would not surprise me. Crowbar. Taking those apart doesn't really matter. I wish I had some bottles so that I could turn this gasoline into Molotovs, because those are way lighter weight. Fuck, we don't have that. Can't really make anything. Cycle item. Okay, the serrated tungsten blade isn't really worth it. Padded helmet isn't worth it. The only thing left it'll let me take apart is the fucking guns, and those are actually worth something. That is unfortunate. Alright, we need to figure out something that we need to leave behind. I wish I could sort by weight. Like... That is 5 pounds for the crawler stinger. Drop it off. It's not worth it. We are low on energy here, so I will go ahead and use some of these batteries, which will also kill some weight. You're empty, you're empty. I just leave. This is another reason I did kind of want disassembler, because I think can you disassemble frag mines and HE mines to get like the materials in them? Because that would be kind of useful. Split these. Give me the repair kit. Craft that. Okay, that gets us down to 199. Good. It's interesting how you sometimes just forget about stuff that you think is great. Recently found Zone of the Enders in my Steam library. Love the mecha design there, except for one detail, but otherwise near perfect design. I've heard a lot of good things about Zone of the Enders, but I remember looking at the gameplay and not feeling like it was very suitable for me. Okay, so there's some blocked off rocks over there, but there's more tunnels back this way. Oh, or not. I didn't realize that linked together. Okay, let's go take a look at this. Can we get this open? Aha! Oh, okay. So we've got 2 routes. I'm assuming this one will be slightly easier. I say, not knowing if it actually will be. Well, here's the thing. I have no reason not to try and engage these guys. Bonk. Bonk. Ah, it's so nice being basically invulnerable to your enemies. Be gone! And shoot the egg. There we go. Hello, Mr. Spawn. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Little ankle biter piece of shit. Interesting thing, Zone of the Enders is technically a Kojima game. Granted, it was a bit of a standoffish one since we supervised the creation. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. As I said, heard good things about it. Never played it, and I don't remember when I saw it being feeling like it was my kind of mech. Let me just vaporize you. That'd be nice. Yep, mine. The thing is, since I have a throwing stat, grenades serve me better than mines, because I don't really have the ability to like place them in enemies' paths or anything like that. But at the same time, I shouldn't get rid of all of them, because there are places where you can just set up defenses ahead of time. Bonk, 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 just nibbling on my ankles. Be gone, foul beast. There's a box over there that we didn't get to. Well, hopefully this helps clear out this town's burrower problem. Might need to send somebody down here with some torches and burn out the remaining eggs, but other than that, you guys should be good. Is that the designers took the term cockpit a little too literal? Ah. That is an anti-thermic insulated riot overcoat. Riot gear armor consisting of an insulated vest and bulletproof panel. And we're overweight again. I'm going to leave behind the cheap. I'm gonna leave behind the mine, some of the mines. Keep the high explosive ones. Nah, the high explosive, now, drop them all off. I'll keep the EMP mine, but I'll drop off the rest. What was that? Oh, detection difficulty requires, oh, okay, so it actually tells you. Oh, so it actually tells you once you own the mine what you need in order to find it. Oh, okay. All right, so everything else is clear. Everything else is clear. All right, let's figure out what we can do it. I have no idea what's going to happen. Oh, okay, ventilation shaft. Shit. That's a oh, okay, a ladder. That's good. That looks like it's the front door. Okay, that's another area. Empty, empty, empty. Come on. That is that buzzer. I'm assuming it is. Okay, hold on. I mean, freeing him is all well and good, but we need to convince the Faceless to leave is the problem. Hey, there's a switch that'll turn on the turrets. It's behind the counter on the other side of the room. Okay, but I don't want to turn on the turret. Hi! Oh, what is that? Okay, so for some of them, the title of Faceless is a bit more literal. You can sense his mind's eye fall upon you. For a moment, it's as if he's about to attack, but his curiosity stops him. You hear an echoing voice at the back of your head. Words sound familiar, but you can't make them out. It's as if he speaks in a language that you once knew but had forgotten. As the voice gets louder, it starts making sense. Sub, mit. Allow his incursion. Submit to the questioning. Submit to the questioning, or we shall resolve this in combat. The voice begins to speak fluently now. What would you like to know? Everything. The mechanical grappling arm protruding from his helmet begins moving. I will look into your thoughts. I will extract the answers to my questions. The process will be painless, and after this, we will depart and leave you unharmed. Very well. The metal hand grips your forehead. Your thoughts begin to swirl in your brain. It's like someone put your mind on fast forward, save that the thoughts that are not moving in sequence, but instead your brain is jumping from one to another, seemingly randomly. They switch so fast you can barely make out what they are. After a while it stops. The metal hand releases you, and for a moment you stand there confused, pulling yourself together. Thank you for cooperating, Savan of SGS. We will be leaving, but before we leave, we must deal with our unwilling host. What will happen to Buzzer? He must die. Why? I may not answer that. If I'm not mistaken, you came here looking for something. Why else would you be here? I'm assuming you didn't find it. This is none of your concern. Leaving him alive increases your chances of finding it in the future. Surely you're cutting off one avenue of investigation by simply killing him. In addition, it will win you no favors with the locals, who will be more likely to shoot your people the next time they even so much as catch a glance of him. He pauses for a moment. This is true. Leaving him alive is risky, but we will take that chance. Should it come to pass that this was a poor decision, we will return and correct it. All right, I think we just solved the problem without anyone having to die. Isn't that nice? Whew. Well, we've already maxed out on that, and fortunate. We get that box. Ooh, galvanic vest, shock pole, low frequency shield emitter. Okay. Buzzer, where did you just disappear to? I was hoping for good bloodshed. We'll have, dude, Lord Brown Bear, we'll have plenty of that. There's plenty of bandits between us and every other station in the Underrail to go slaughtering them. Xbox just sold off 2 studios and 2 others separated to go independent. Double Fine and Compulsion are now indie. Ninja Theory and Undead Labs have new owners. Arcane Leon is also looking for a new buyer. Well, thus begins the great Xbox reorganization, I guess. I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that I just saved this guy's ass to clear out whatever I can from him. Oh, a boot spring. A very high quality boot spring. Happy for Double Fine, huge fans of Brutal Legends, Psychonauts 1 and 2. Yeah, yep. Hopefully they will continue their track record of good games. I'll talk to you in a moment, Buzzer. I have a feeling you're gonna be a jackass if that was the way the Faceless were treating you. Also, kind of surprised they managed to disable your turrets, considering you have 3 of them. I would have expected you'd be able to go down swinging, so to speak. Alright, is that everything up here? That appears to be everything up here, yes. God damn, man, thanks for pulling my ass out of that fire. If there's anything you need, I'm at your service. I can't give you any premium equipment for free, of course, but anything else you find in the store that you think you might use, help yourself. My house is your house. Mi casa is su casa. They did pull out Clipper and Klein recently. Keeper wasn't a big deal in Klein. Film for love almost immediately. Yeah. What did the Faceless want from you, Buzzer? They never told me. They busted into my store, beat me up, and threw me in the cage. From time to time, that brain hook guy would probe my mind for something. At first, I tried resisting, but after a couple of sessions, I felt so weak and tired I had to yield. And I think he pulled out what he needed because he left me alone after that. As I mentioned, they never told me what they wanted, but I can make a good guess. What's your guess, then? Well, recently, a guy named Cornell came to my shop with this little gang, guy and a woman, scavenger, bandits, typical low underrail lowlife. But anyway, he tells me they scavenged up something good and produces this weird armored box. And he opens it up and there's just the weirdest looking device I've ever seen inside. It's all messed up like some 20-sided Rubik's Cube or something. On each side there were markings that resembled electrical symbols, but I didn't know what any of them meant. There were a couple of slots, I thought maybe for power supply or output of some kind, but again, unlike anything I'd ever seen. By this point, I'm intrigued, so I try to strike a deal with him, but he asks for way more than I'm willing to pay. So he takes off, takes the device in the box, and leaves. Next day, that's when the Faceless show up knocking on my door. You think he stole the device from them? Oh, I'd bet money on it. How'd they manage to track him down? Let me ask you a better question that yields the same answer. Why was that cube carried in a fucking metal box? It has a built-in tracking device. Bingo! But that raises another question. Why the hell did he allow me to remove it from the box? The answer must be that he doesn't freaking know what he's dealing with. He put it back in the box when he left, but I'll bet wherever he opens it up next time is the next place the Faceless will pop up. Where did he go? He didn't say. What I do know, though, is his little gang has their base somewhere in Core City, known as the Acid Hunters, yeah. If you had to guess, Buzzer, what would you say that device was? Singularity bomb? Just kidding, I got no fucking clue. I'm also looking for Terry and Laura Baker out of SGS. Have you seen them? Nope, haven't seen them in a while. They all right? I'll know once I find them. Well, shit. I hope you find them well and good. Speaking of that premium stuff, what do you have on hand? Some high-end power cores. I like that. Some lockpick Mark IIIs. Until I can get more access to that, that's not really that useful. Energy shield emitter, energy pistol, EMP mine, EMP grenade, and 200 coins. All medium frequency shields. I don't need those. You're willing to buy the blueprints, though. I'll gladly give you that. You're willing to buy the electric lantern. You're also willing to buy the firearms. And the fucking psionic mentor. So if I give you that and that and that, would you be willing? I'll take the electromagnetic dischargers, because again, we're going to need those when we start making EMP grenades ourselves, because we're going to need Mark II and Mark III EMP grenades pretty soon. Once we have enough electronic skill for that, that'll be good. Yeah, you know what? I'll pick up the Mark III. Why not? Is he not willing to buy? I was hoping he'd be willing to buy some of the parts that I have, but apparently not. I'll take that optical fiber, because I would still like to figure out a use for that. Circular wave amplifier, shield capacitor. I guess I'll take the EMP grenades. Why not? And we'll take, like, half of your lithium cell batteries. Okay, can I get maybe 2 of the high-end batteries as well? What is that, 480? Take out 1 of the fusion cells. There we go. Trade all that. Thank you. And that still puts me overweight. Fucking hell. Lennon, welcome. Do you have anything else to say? Yeah, do you know where he's headed? Yeah, he just knows they're the acid hunters. Okay. Oh, what is taking up so much room in my inventory? Can I extract any more? What is it? Extract. Ampules. That gets me to 207. Repair, recycle. I don't want to recycle that. I'd prefer not to recycle that because it's actually worth a decent amount, but it weighs a lot. I like keeping all the uniques. I like keeping all the uniques, so I don't want to get rid of that. Galvanic vest is pretty. Again, if I just had some bottles, I could turn the gasoline into fucking incendiary grenades, and I would be able to cut some weight that way. But not that it matters, because I'm just going to be collecting whatever else he's got in here. Dude's got a full-blown server farm. Jesus Christ. Minigun motor. Okay. How heavy was that? 8 pounds. Fuck. Okay, there's some bottles. Thank God. Unfortunately, I did find that minigun motor, so we're going to be even further out of here. Let's pick those. Yeah, because the magnesium is way lower weight. The magnesium is way lower weight. Damn, are we already? Wow, we're already an hour into stream. Holy fuck. Okay, so they had 3 plasma sentries. They had 2 outside and 1 in here. It's a shame that the mind reader wasn't willing to talk to us more. I would have loved to talk to them about what the fuck was going on. But it's very obvious that they're hitting the underrail for a very specific reason. They're not just attacking to attack. They're attacking because they actually need to get some. I mean, if they left the plasma sentries, I kind of have no reason not to destroy them for their parts. They're permanently short-circuited, so yeah, I guess so. And So do their shields count as being activated even though they're not? Well, let's find out. Nope, nope, but the plasma sentries are very resistant. It looks like about, they're basically 100% resistant to cold and like 50% resistant to mechanical. Let's try cryokinetic orb. Okay, hold on, back up. Let's back up and then we'll do the cryokinetic orb. Do not want to get hit by my own shit. Ow! Fuck, yeah, I got hit by my own shit. Fuck. Okay, note to self. Do that. Do not do that in a very open area where you can hit yourself with that. Good to know. Good to fucking know. How well does fire do in this thing? Okay, so they're actually, so the other bots, interesting. So the plasma sentries actually have higher cold resistance than the regular sentry bots. The regular sentry bots actually are fairly weak to cold as opposed to fire. Plasma sentries, though, actually have to worry about fire damage. Interesting. Let's try pyrokinetic stream. Okay, no. They do still have a high damage threshold is the problem. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Oh, but they can be caught on... Okay, so because their fire resistance is lower, they can be caught on fire. That is interesting. Good to know. Yeah, I will take those plasma cells. Thank you very much. I am totally overweight. Oh, boy. Take those. No, where's the other one? I kind of want whatever. I want that. I want that. I'm not going to leave it behind. Too much shit. I have too much shit. Cryo orb is a cold damage frag grenade. Yes, I figured that out, Lennon. I figured that out. If you can hit it precisely, oh boy, does it do a lot of fucking damage. Ah, we're already maxed out on that. We're already maxed out on that. And those regular crowbars are not worth it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and recycle. Oh, we can't recycle. That's annoying. All right, well then you're not worth the wait. You're not worth the wait at all. The pistols are actually valuable. Fuck. Oh. Okay, hold on. You know what? We're leaving behind some of these caltrops. I don't need them. And then... that part is worth a lot, though. But is it worth a lot in comparison to its weight? Is the problem. The galvanic vest is good, though. I might actually be able to make a decent set of electrical resistant armor with that. I'm gonna run to the restroom while I try to figure this out. Okay, I'm back. What can I drop off? What can I drop off? It's half a pound. Just drop off the rest of the caltrops. They're not worth it. They're not worth it. I can make more. I can get cheap sheet metal and make more. Okay, the only thing then I want to do is grab the thing that I dropped and put it with the rest of that stuff so it's not just sitting out in the middle of the fucking floor. There we go. So take those off. Go. Can't access that. Everything else has been cleared out. All right, let's walk out the front door and see what happens. frequency shield modulator. Oh, I did not. Okay, I want to get those lockers because I didn't realize that those were a thing. I was kind of in a rush. I really wanted to figure out. I really wanted to get this cleared out so we wouldn't have to deal with the faceless here. Really is what I was trying to do. That is a rat hound leather armor, which I will immediately disassemble. And that, there we go. I'm glad we came back. Train driver's manual, another EXP point. Go ahead and immediately recycle that piece of shit. That is worth nothing. Bye. There we go. Okay. Area is clear. Let's go deal with the remaining malfunctioning robots. Interesting that they're just leaving them behind. That is interesting because that implies that the faceless treat these as purely disposable assets, which is very interesting from a logistics standpoint. So, yeah, let's just set it on fire. It is burning, but it only takes about 20 damage a turn from that. I'm just gonna wait for the fire to there we go. You almost missed. You almost missed. Good lord. I should probably get myself a better taser too. Because yeah, that does do damage to them. Ow! Why did you hit yourself? And that vaporized, even with my shield being off, it destroyed all the energy in the shield. They're really not worth it. But you never know. The other one did drop plasma batteries, which were quite a lot. Where'd those bandages go? That. Charge my shield. Yep. Let's try to avoid that. Okay, gonna take apart the pig leather suit the second we get a moment. And probably gonna take apart that one as well. Don't need the boots. Put those down. Don't need the leathers. How the fuck am I now almost 20 pounds overweight? What the fuck? How? How am I 15 pounds overweight? What did I pick up? What the fuck did I pick up? Oh. Shotgun pellet molds are apparently 4 pounds a piece. What the shit? And that reinforced ballistic fiber panel is also pretty bad. Fuck that. Oh. God damn it. That's all that I picked up. How the fuck did we end up with this much more fucking weight? I guess the plasma pistol and the laser pistol are 2 pounds apiece. They are way more valuable than those pistols, though, so we can break those down. That is still... Okay, fine. I'm done. We're breaking this down. That's still not enough. That's still not enough. Good lord. Okay, split those. Give me some advanced fabric repair kits. That'll take our weight down there. Give me an advanced mechanical repair kit. That just gets us up. Good. Okay, now we know that there are some more over here that I'd like to clear out as well. Junk pile. What? There's nothing in there. Why did it not? I could have sworn I already dealt with that one, but whatever. All right, yeah, cleared that out. Plasma Sentry there. Kamikaze bot there. Another Kamikaze bot there. Okay, let's deal with the Kamikaze bots. Let's set them off. And turn. Let's go ahead and pop a Psionic Inhalant. Gonna need 5 of those. Okay, now we can deal with you. Let's go ahead with you. Zap you. And then we're gonna zap you. And then and then turn. We're just gonna break these things down and get rid of them. Yeah, as long as the cryokinesis crits, it actually does quite a bit of damage to them. Yeah, there we go. Even their cold resistance can't hold up if it crits. Yeah, 5 fucking batteries. Holy shit. Did you get the Plasma Sentry's one and only oddity? Not yet. At least not that I've seen. Good. Yes, we're good on this side. This is the only one left. Let's go ahead and hit it with a EMP. And then start hitting it with cryo. God, I see why crit builds are so fucking effective. Even when the enemy has high resistances, they get blasted. And no. So all 3 of those plasma, you can press O to see. I mean, I know, I don't recall picking up an oddity from any of them. These are the only plasma sentries we fought, Lennon, so I don't think it's there. At least not that I know of. All right, this area is clear. Rail crossing, I mean, I'm hoping this place will be a bit more of a full-fledged settlement now, rather than like the half-ass that it is right now, but we'll see. No, I do not have. Just move on. Move on. It's not worth it. We've been playing inventory bingo this entire fucking time. Tetris, constantly. Captain Hev, the Faceless are gone. I saw them pulling out. I don't know what you did, but well done. You did us one hell of a favor, and we won't forget this. And you saved Buzzer in the process, so here's a bonus. 100 Charons. Pleasure doing business with you. Indeed. Even though the Faceless are gone, you seem a bit overly troubled. You got other problems? Well, I'm relieved, believe me, more than it shows, but so many troubles befell rail crossing all in the last few days, and this is the reason why I'm not exactly jumping with joy. We've just traded one misfortune for the other. If it's something I can help you with, SGS is on the case. Well, trust isn't the issue, it's just... Alright. Recently, we've had problems with the increasing number of attacks on the rail crossing itself. Almost all by bandits, but hell, when you add the Faceless to the list, the pressure becomes overwhelming. Regardless, even without those recent events, the attacks have become more and more vicious and difficult to repel. So I made a deal with the Protectorate, according to which they were to deliver us some additional military supplies. Oh. Hello. How to say, rail crossing's getting chummy with the Protectorate. Look, I don't know how you feel about the Protectorate, but what I did out of necessity. Rail crossing is a small station, we're easy picking, so we needed a way to protect ourselves. To do that, we need weapons, ammo, medical supplies, everything. And the things that can't go around and pick, and those things you can't go around and pick like mushrooms. They didn't give you all that for free, did they? Nothing's free in this world, you know that. We made a deal. Let's leave it at that. All right, regardless, tell me about the delivery. The only thing I'd been told was that the train was loaded with supplies and was due to arrive several days ago. As far as I know, that train was sent off from the South Railroad Outpost, which is a small Protectorate base just south of here. The train never arrived. I received no word from the Protectorate regarding the entire situation since. I do not know what has happened. Maybe it never departed, maybe something happened to it along the way, I just don't know. One way or the other, I'll try to see if I can find out what happened. Great. You will be rewarded for your assistance, I promise. Just find out what happened to the train, okay? Best way to reach the South Railroad Outpost is by following the tracks south, which is exactly the route the train had to take to reach us. Return to me if you learn anything important, and please, lives are at stake. I understand. I'll at least look into it for rail crossing's sake, not the Protectorate's. And we did get 2 EXP for that, and another EXP for saving Buzzer. Very nice. Miles. Have you noticed anyone unusual going into Buzzer's shop? His shop's on the other side of the station. When it comes to customers, I mostly tend to notice once they come to me. He pauses, shrugs, then continues. I don't know. I don't remember anyone I'd pick out, really. Honestly, I'd go check the bar if I was you. That's the best place if you want to learn what happens. Okay. Why am I asking about the free drones? Who are the free drones? Heard of them, but I got no comments. I don't want to turn into Buzzer. He's the one constantly yapping about them. It's because of him I even heard of him in the first place. Oh, okay. Are you willing to buy anything from me? Oh, I see. He wants to buy firearms, not laser pistols. As if I don't have a hard enough time selling things to people. What do you know about the Free Drones? They're an anarchist group from North Underrail. Don't know how aware you are of what's been going on up north for the past few decades, but these folks see the Protectorate as evil and oppressive. They basically seek to break it as any way they can. And recently, they've started moving into the south, not too long after the Protectorate hit. To tell you the truth, most of us Southerners ain't exactly crazy about the Protectorate in general, but openly going against them like those dipshits are doing is a bit suicidal, if you ask me. There's gonna be a lot of blood. It doesn't take a genius to predict that. Alright. Have you seen anyone unusual going into Buzzer's shop? Anything that could be linked to the Faceless wanting to occupy his store? All kinds of people visit Buzzer's shop and this bar. That's the South for you, friend. He leans on the counter and points his eyes in your direction, but he's not actually looking at you. His mind is elsewhere. He tilts his head back slightly, redirecting the vacant stare towards the ceiling before he returns his eyes to you. I do remember. There was a group of people, scavenger type, came to the bar. Saw him enter Buzzers before they came by, just pure chance. Can't remember exactly when all this happened, but it was definitely before the Faces. Anyway, they were arguing about something loudly, which drew my attention. I remember I overheard Buzzer's name being mentioned a few times. Wait, even Miles was mentioned, I think, but that was met with some head shaking from what I recall. Interesting. Anything else? What did they look like? Where did they go? I can't tell you anything specific about their appearance. They just looked like scavengers to me. They had some stuff with them, heavy-looking bags, but other than that, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. I think there were 3 or maybe 4 of them. And I think one of them was a woman. Maybe. And one of them had a green mohawk. Yeah. They paid me after they were done with their drinks, and I heard one of them talk about going to Foundry. And we got the quest from the Foundry chief saying they had a group of Faceless not far outside their gates. Oh, here we go. Okay, so whatever these fuckers are running around with got taken from the Faceless, and it has the Faceless going on the fucking warpath to find it. Alright. Thanks for the information, barkeep. Okay, I don't have anything else from you. Doc, do you have anything? Yeah. Don't know. All I heard is the Faceless are after some drinks. Can't get anything else from you. You do have ampules, and now you're willing to sell bandages. Nice. Which actually, I would not be adverse to if you want to give me like 10 of those. I'll also take your desaturated psionic inhaler. 189 coins. I'm willing to do that price. And that put me overweight. That put me overweight? How? That's 0.4. That's not enough to put me overweight. What the fuck? Oh, okay, the psionic inhalants and the bandages, right. What could the treasure be? I don't know. All I know is the word Playboy on the. Well, no, we actually do know it's a metal thing. Like, you willing to buy anything? You are, actually. I can sell you these repair kits. There we go. That gets me under the weight. We're good. Playboy hologram. Have you noticed anything unusual? No. What can you tell me? What do you know about the Free Drones? Heard there's some kind of anarchist fighting the Underrail Protectorate. Funny you should ask. I heard some people talking about them right here in the rail crossing. Am I missing something here? Nah, I don't know. I'm assuming, since my character can now ask about it, that it has something to do with the missing Protectorate shipment. The interesting thing, though, is you would think... Well, I was about to say you would think that the Protectorate would want rail crossing to know that they weren't able to get it to them, but it could also be a case where the Protectorate doesn't want to say anything about it because that could lead to people thinking that they're weak. Bornen Kataka, welcome. The only thing I know about them is they're an anarchy group from North Underrail and that they're fighting the Protectorate. They oppose the Union, even though their numbers in the South are low at the moment. I fear they're going to grow larger to become a serious threat. That's all I know. And the South Railroad Outpost, the Protectorate Outpost, has railroad access and pretty well guarded. That's all I know. Okay. I feel sorry for the captain. He feels like he's really out of his depth here. But, alright. So that should be everything for rail crossing. We need to go to Core City and offload some of this bullshit in my inventory before we do anything else. I have too much stuff. Too much stuff. Travel by metro, Core City. Oh, that's the good stuff. How is my equipment doing? Minor damage to the boots, minor damage to Mr. Savan, I've got a message for you. Let's hear it. The man clears his throat. Rupert Simmons, president of Cortec, hereby requests that you meet him at his office at the Cortec building. You'll have to see him as soon as possible. Thank you. Here's a carry-on for your troubles. Only one? Cheapskate, I'll pass. Suit yourself, dipshit. Have a nice day. I gave one to the last guy. He was expressly thankful. I give one to you, and you throw me under the bus. Fuck you. Ooh, Psy Beetle Brain Soup. Yeps, I'll take that. I'll give you the 35 points for it. No problem. I'm gonna keep those stocked up so that when we get to like higher level zones, I'll have some consumables that I'll be able to use for it. Because the Psy Beetle one is just, yeah, straight 15% decrease in Psy ability cost, and then the pickled mushrooms gives you an additional crit chance. Or not crit chance, crit damage. You are willing to buy a lot of shit from me. Thank you. Thank you. You only have 300 points, though, is the problem. So, electroshock generator, that's electric damage on impact. That is for melee weapons, so we don't really need that. Low energy, I'll keep the high one. Grab those. How much is that? Oh, that's too much stuff. Okay, how many of these does he want? Is it just the 3? Can I not do any of these? No, he does not want those. Okay, so it's just 3. Hold on, sort. 1,000. I think that's my most valuable electronic components. It does look to be the case, yes. Okay. And then he is willing to pay... Let me see here. He's got 2,500, which is way less than what we've got here. Okay, he is willing to buy 1 energy weapon, so if we give him the laser pistol, that still leaves us with a lot here. Go ahead and give me those electromagnetic dischargers. And then give me the plasma mine. Yeah, we can get the plasma mine blueprint, and I can still come out with a small profit. Looks good to me. Thank you. Psi powers are free, courier. Cryokinesis. Yeah. All right. What are you willing to buy? You will take the belt. Good. God. You have 550 coins. Oh, okay. That's actually really nice. You have some ampules. I always need those. Sponge filters, also good to have. Bottles. Apparently I need to keep some of those on me at all times. I'll buy the capsules as well. And then, let me see here. You have, what are we at right now? So she still has 15,000 value. So I think that means we can give her pretty much all the ammo we've accumulated. There we go, 233 coins. I get rid of all of that. Thank you. Oscar, you, I will give you the tungsten crowbar. I will give you the various weapon components. How many of those are you willing to take? All of them. Perfect. 500. Is there anything lower than a 500 here? No. What about this? This is 2,300. Let's take out the silencer and take out the bipod. There we go. And he's also willing to pay for these. That's 312. Very nice. Perfect. I do not want to sell him the Dragonov. There's my heat box. Go ahead and drop off unique weapon. I need to go through this. Hold on. So that's sellable. Drop off one of my flashbangs. Drop off the low-end grenades. Drop off those, but keep the Mark IIs. Drop off the magnesium grenades for now. We're still good on Molotovs. Until we can start stockpiling the magnesium grenades, I don't want to use them. Good there. The acid vials are sellable. We'll drop off the plasma cells. We will drop off 8 of those batteries. We will drop off 9 of those. Drop off you. Drop off one of you. Drop off 6 of you. Oh, no, too many. There we go. Drop off 3 of you. Drop off 5 of you. Keep the morphine, keep the psi boosters. These are all crafting items, so they can all just go in here. Drop them all off. There we go. My inventory's finally starting to look a little bit normal now. Advanced electronic repair kit, advanced mechanical repair kit. We only need 2 of those. Keep the electronics. Drop off 9 of the flares. Drop off you. Well, no, that's a lighter. Need a lighter. Put that in the cell box. Keep those, keep those. We only keep 1 of the lower end ones. And drop off the unit. There we go. Keep that, keep that. Drop that off. Good, good. Drop off you. Good. Drop off you. And we're good. 100 pounds even across the board. Actually. Over here. Sort. Where is... There. Go ahead. No, I just wanted to use it. I wish you could just use it from there. I'd recharge my taser. That's all I wanted to do. And then... What did I say? 15? Or 20? We'll do 20. Drop off. There we go. Alright, we'll leave the rest of this all here. And I guess we'll head up to Cortec, because they want to talk to us. So anything I need from you. More ampules, more syringes, more sponge filters. And that'll be it. That's 24 points. Perfect. Go ahead and drop those off. Yep. Because we just basically need to constantly stockpile the lower cost materials that we need to make our own. All right. Actually, I want to try. We're gonna try and do an arena fight before we go any further. I want to try the next arena fight. What did you say that our next fight was? Zap. Right. Uses energy weapons and bots to make sure his opponents do not get to fight another match. Relies on energy shields. Neutralize those and unleash fury. Gotcha. $5 says he also has EMP grenades, though, and will use them extensively. All right. Shield's fully charged. Psi is 5. I mean, that's more than what we used to have anyway, so I'm going to count that as full regardless. Go ahead and give me a save. Hard save here. Anista, ready for the match. Well, you're up against Zap. That guy's a nasty zoner, let me tell you. He just dominated his way through anything with a pulse. If that wasn't enough, he's bringing a plasma sentry bot with him, and I don't know, dominate some more. But he's not better than you, so get in there and waste that pipe worker and send these junk bots to the scrapyard. All right. Yep, he's gonna immediately shoot me. Wasn't that last match great, folks? But wait, there's more. Our last match for the day is going to be the most shocking one of all. Of course, we're talking about the one and only Zap. He emerged from the drop zone to cause such pain and misery, and he does it oh so beautifully. And of course, he's followed by his trusty plasma sentry. However, Firestarter is no easy target. He is one of those matches that is bound to shock you, my dear maniacs. Embrace it and revel in it. He's going to shoot me the second the fight starts because my initiative is crappy. Zap and Firestarter, give us a bloodbath. See you tomorrow, what's up? No problem, Lord Brownbear. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, you son of a bitch. You went behind cover. There we go. Shield's down. Plasma sentry has been damaged. Fuck it. Let's just go for a twofer. Nice. And then Oh, no, wait. The Plasma Sentry is currently still down. I would kind of like to freeze you. Wait, what? I can't see him from here? Yeah, no, can't see him from here. Fuck. All right. Let's just go right there. Yeah, he's gonna patch himself up. Recharging. Wow. Wow. You're a piece of shit. You know that? Okay, well, he's still down. He's got 83 health left. Let's just try to vaporize him. This is gonna be difficult. Yeah, give him that. There we go. There we go. My psi is very low. Ow. Ow. Yeah, my shield is barely holding up right now. That's fine. Let's go ahead and pop a psi booster. I'm just gonna have to go. I'm just gonna have to go. I'm gonna pop an adrenaline rush. We're going to cryostasis you. Oh, or you could waste my remaining action points on moving because the game is lying to me about line of sight again. There we go. Ow. Yep, there goes my shield. Luckily, I do have some energy resistance on my armor. How much health do you have, Zap? You have 300 health or so. Okay, good to know. Good to know, buddy. 1 turn cooldown on that. As I said, I'm just gonna cryostasis you and freeze you for a moment. Move there. Got 1 turn, 2 turns left of adrenaline rush. Psi is already... Can't use that for another 2 turns. Let it recharge. Go. It's fine. Do I wait another turn and let my psi recharge? I think I can, because... So that wears off at his turn. No, but I'm about to lose my adrenaline rush, so we can't wait. Never mind. Premeditation. Psionic Mania. Take the hit. Fireball. 247. He dies to burning damage next turn. Goodbye. Unstoppable! Can anyone actually stop the killing machine that is the Fire Starter? Zap tried, but it looks like he ran out of batteries. These matches are as hardcore as they can be. The arena never fails to quench our thirst for blood. Or, you know, the smell of burnt long pork, since that's all my character does. What did he have? Some scrap materials, some laser pistols, smart goggles, mutated dog leathers, and 2... Wow, so he owned... Wait. He only had 1 recharge for his laser pistol. My dude, you did not come into that fight prepared at all. You were a fool, an absolute fool. Ran out of batteries. Ha! Damn it, Jerry, you sure do have a good sense of humor. As for you, Firestarter, that was hardcore, but that was to be expected from you. Take some advice from me on this. Don't let all these victories go to your head. No one's invincible, you got it? Here's your payment. 700 coins. Fuck yes. Oh, we do need to recharge my shield, though. There we go. Shield's recharged. Taser's fine. Let's go ahead and top our life bar off. Where's those bandages? Very nice. Damn, the bandages are now not quite enough to get our health fully up. Hot damn. As fierce as always. What can you tell me about my next opponent? I'm afraid there's not much advice I can give you on him. Your next opponent is the Stygian Exorcist. He's only recently become a gladiator, but he annihilated his way through the ranks to where he is now. So fast even, by the time I realized he was even a gladiator, he was one of the best. He's a psi master of bilocation in order to make short work of his opponents. No one without the power to save and reload is invincible is what you mean, Linny stuff. I have nothing else to say to you, but good luck. Okay, so it's gonna come down to a psionic duel. And bilocation, I think, is a thought control ability. So yeah, he's a proper psionic mind manipulator. Good to know. Good to know. I'm gonna go ahead and throw these in the cell box. There we go. All right, let's go talk to Cortec. Let's go talk to Cortec. Let's go talk to Cortec. I need to use a psionic inhaler and get myself topped off. Damn. I still feel like I have not fully explored Core City. Like, at all. I still feel like there's a lot of stuff in Core City I have not finished yet. But we will see. We will see. Oh, no, right. Mr. Simmons wants to talk to us. So actually, I completely forgot. Harlan, you have... Oh, I'm looking for high-quality gear. I believe you can offer me much better equipment than you're currently showing me. Last time I checked, that sort of equipment is quite above your pay grade. Am I wrong? I have many sources of income. That is good to hear. Very well. This is what I have. Oh! That's a lot. Okay, he now has a lot of fucking shit. Ooh, he's even got high-end regenerative vests and galvanic vests. Laser sights. Some better he's got insanely high frequency, high frequency skill, high frequency shield emitters, modulators, whatever. Proximal, telekinetic punch. Yeah, I don't quite have the crafting skills for these, but oh boy. Okay. Was it shock bolts? I don't know why you have two of them. I will take the fiber optic, because again, I am interested in making that thing that allows me to see through doors. Galvanic vest. Those are armor suits, so that's not. You have... Wow, 121. Okay, so yeah. I see why people suggest if you're doing crafting, you kind of want these guys. There we go. EMP grenade Mark II. I was wondering when these were going to start showing up because I haven't seen anybody carrying them. Stygian has just enough initiative that any character that drinks a root soda gets a turn before him. Thanks for the advice. It's nice to know that I can beat somebody. 18 initiative. I mean... I have an 11. I have an 11. You were saying, Lennon, it might not be as sure of a thing as you think. Oh boy. Okay, regardless, we're doing Cortec right now. We're doing Cortec right now. Son, I was gonna give him Doug Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Son, I need to talk to you about something very important. I don't know if you've ever heard, but Edmund Knight was killed recently. Edmund Knight? Edmund Knight is the son of Archibald Knight, chief of the Praetorian Security, one of the oligarchs, dear friend of mine. Edmund was an intelligent, ambitious, solid as steel, quite a handsome young man. Okay, don't know why you brought that up. His life had to be taken away from such an early age by evil, monstrous barbarians, these acid hunters, led by a man known only as Cornell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. No, what do... I've never heard of these acid hunters before. Who are they? They're low-life scum barbarians. This Cornell and his band of rats deserve nothing but the most severe punishment for what they did. That's where you come in, son. We tracked down these animals and they're hiding out in the sewers beneath Core City. How'd we manage that? Listen, son, Cortec is the most powerful company in Core City. We have our ways. Let's just say that those rat hounds left giant footsteps just waiting to be tracked. So what do you want me to do? I forgot who. Cornell is the guy who was trying to sell the item to Buzzer back in Rail Crossing, the item that the Faceless are currently acting like a kicked-over ant hive to try and find. So what do you want me to do? Kill Cornell and bring me his head. As for the rest, kill them too. As commoners would say, dominate them. All right, how do I get to him? That's what I like to hear, son. That's what I like to hear. This is the info we have. Go to the sewers, find a large drain pipe, one that man can walk into. These large pipes have exits to different chambers, and one of them has a crack in the wall. Put your hand in the crack, you'll find the lever. Pull the lever, and the entrance to the lair will be revealed. That's exactly how I've been told. Are we sure that that's true? Of course, son. Who you take me for? Now go and bring me Cornell's head. Oh, and one more thing. Put the head in a leak-proof bag or something, son. I don't want blood all over my office. You got that? Good. All right, calling it now. Either Simmons or the guy running JKK hired the acid hunters to kill Knight's son because, again, the oligarchs aren't actually friends. And now either Simmons wants Cornell dead so that they can't track it back to him, or Simmons wants Cornell dead so that he has evidence that JKK did something to the Praetorians. I'm calling that. Like, it's some kind of power play between the three of them. This makes me wonder though, should I go deal with the faceless that are near Foundry first though? Because that was a quest as well. Chief Banner wants to investigate a small group of faceless spotted west of the Foundry, find out what they're there, and report to the chief. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted because I feel like... Oh, wait, where am I? I went the wrong way. Elevator. Do it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Mo... He does have the root soda. Yeah, no, like that only gets my initiative to 16, which at least makes it possible for me to beat him in the initiative order on the Stygian guy, but not guaranteed because my initiative is garbage. Take me to Foundry. All right, he said they were west of Foundry, so they're somewhere in this area. All right. I'm hoping they won't be immediately hostile. I'm hoping, but hey, you never know. Oh, wait, that barrel is lootable. All right. Unfortunately, he also said there were iron heads in this area, so we're gonna need to be a little bit cautious. I'm surprised Foundry doesn't have a perimeter a bit further away from their station entrance. Another one of those emergency phones. Completely out of commission. Okay, so if I go this way... Okay, well lit. Oh, blood splatter. That's not good. Hello? Anybody? I'm looking for the faceless. I just want to talk. Oh, there's a camera over there. Why is there a camera over there? Fabric scraps, a single round of ammunition. Lockpick, beaker. Single portion of electronic scrap. Oh, this one's actually open the metal compartment. Try to unlock pick. Managed to unlock the doors. We picked up... Where is it? Electromagnetic discharger. Okay, thank you. And nothing in that junk pile. Okay. He did say west. Like, where does this go? This is just part of the caves. Interesting. Oh. Okay, they're not hostile. They're not hostile. What the fuck? Faceless centaur. Did they strap one of their guys to a plasma drone? And the faceless doctor, oh, he has like a classic plague doctor mask. Okay, that's another, so yeah. I mean, they certainly look like they're mostly human. At the very least, like, except for this guy. And an augmented rat. 410 health on that thing. Holy shit. 670, 330. Okay, they're not playing around as far as combat capabilities. A quadrupedal faceless steps forward. Its weapon is aimed at you, but it seems reluctant to immediately open fire, instead opting for a simple, emotionless stare. Just give him time to see what his intentions are. He silently holds you at gunpoint, and for a while, nothing happens. Nothing but the subtle exchange of glances between his weapons at the ready companions, done in such a curiously responsive manner as if an aspect of some kind of unspoken conversation. So, their entire subspecies is psionic. Like, they don't... So, like, humanity has psionic potential, but it takes a while to activate it, and it has some health risks, because when you activate it, it can cause some brain... Well, not brain damage, but it actively affects your body's abilities in certain physical senses. But the Faceless don't seem to have that. They just have an innate psionic connection, even if they themselves are not actively using psionic abilities. He then reaches for something on the inside of the chin of his mask, and soon after that, you hear a crude, synthesized voice. Identify yourself. My name is Savan, citizen of Southgate Station. What is your business here? The people of Foundry sent me out as a scout. They want to know why you're here. He pauses briefly, as if unsure how to proceed. Something of value has been stolen from us. We believe it found its way to their community. If you can help us locate this missing item, we will be on our way. If it's that weird cube you're looking for, I can tell you now that the item is in the possession of a man known as Cornell, leader of a gang called the Acid Hunters in Core City. But at this point, it's highly unlikely the item is anywhere near the foundry. He answers after an uncomfortably long pause. Provided you are telling the truth, we have no reason to remain here. Take this as a sign of appreciation for your assistance in the matter. He hands you what looks to be a high-quality power core. Is this the reason your people have blockaded the core city? While we appreciate your assistance, we advise you not to investigate this matter further or interfere with operations near Core City or elsewhere. Our business here is done. Okay. If I leave and come back in, will they actually be gone? Yeah, the music even changed. So yeah, they tunneled out. They're gone. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, whatever this fucking thing is, it is of immense importance to the Faceless. Why? No idea. But it's definitely there. Alright, well, let's go talk to the chief while we're here as well. He'll want to know that he'll want to know that the Faceless have kicked rocks and gotten the hell out. Have I gone up there? I'm pretty sure I've gone up there. Alright. The mayor's office. The mayor's office. That's where we need to go. Should be over here. Yep. Ah. Chief, talk to the Faceless. You talked to them? What did you find out? They're looking for some kind of item. Something means a lot to them. They never explained its appearance, just looks very distinct. They're looking for an item. Turns out that this wasn't a foundry. After talking to them about it, they got into their tunnel and left. Interesting. We'll still need to stay on the alert. It could be a ruse, but the fact that they weren't hostile to you isn't a bad indicator. You did well. Here you go. Alright, need to go. See you later. And we still got the EXP from getting the other thing. So what did they give me exactly? Plasma core. 88 quality plasma core. Nice. Used to be 25% health before the sounding changes a couple years ago. I'd go after Baylor right now. If you say so. I'm not against it. In the warehouse complex south of Foundry. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Is there an exit south of Foundry, or do we have to go like east or west in order to... Because this looks solid. I don't think we can leave through this side. No, that's like a lower entrance. Okay, so I'm assuming we go west then south. Oh, okay. Thank you for the heads up. Ah, that's probably it. We're loaded for bear on all of our equipment. If it's iron heads... no, they actually tend to have decent armor. Not like great armor, but decent armor. I'm thinking... we'll throw some flashbangs in instead of... Well, no, they might have some shields amongst them now that we're starting to get to the higher level stuff. Maybe. Well, no, actually I don't think we've seen any bandits with shields, so maybe that's not... let's keep the taser there in case, because I do know they tend to have... They prefer their ballistics and their explosives, but the Ironheads tend to have at least 1 to 2 melee specialists with them as well. Yep, Ironhead Grenadier, Ironhead Commando. Alright, how close can I get to these guys? Okay, hold on. We might be able to make something work here when that other guy comes back. Grenadier, 180 health. Yeah, I think we can make this work. I think we can make this work. Just need the other guy to come back. Can I? Okay, good. I can stand right there and not draw his attention. Only one Ironhead is a shield, if I remember right. Is it going to be their leader? Because I feel like it's going to be their leader. All right. Ironhead Commando. How much health do you have? 240. Yeah, okay. So, thermodynamic destabilization. Then... let's see. I have 40 action points. Yes, so... give me a cryokinesis to ensure that he dies. And then give me premeditation, psionic mania, drop the hammer. 34 health. She dies next turn. Now we dip. Because I'll bet you there's more of them. Fall back. We leave for a few seconds. She burns to death. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, evades 25, burns for 68. So yeah, she had less than 68. There's no way she survives that. We're gonna let her health regen for a few seconds. Again, like, I don't get why the health regen is from 85% upwards, but god damn if it doesn't feel like it takes for, like, you'd think it would just be like one, because like, what is a turn in this game? Like 5 seconds or something? You'd think it would literally be like 1% every 5 seconds, but it's not. It's a very, very slow regen. It's a very slow regen. Okay, they're down. Oh, shit. Well, they found it. Oh, fucking stun bastard bullshit. I'm gonna set you on fire. I'm going to set you on fire, good sir. I am so done with that. How much health do you have? 200? Congratulations. Are you ready to become barbecue? Goodbye. Duck behind that. If he yelled for help, then, well, doesn't matter. I've got him mostly covered. Wow, bandages... well, bandages don't do nearly as much as they used to. Are there better bandages later in the game? Because... yeah, this is getting a little... you chilled a target, so TD got canceled. What? You chilled a TD target, so TD got canceled. What thermodynamic activity? Oh, wait, that cancels it? Why? How does that make any... that doesn't, okay. I believe you, Lennon, that's just really fucking stupid. Because fire and ice don't mix. Then why did they make the entirety of Metathermic's fire and ice? Alright, well, got all that. Air trap. I didn't know it worked like that? No, I think he might be right, even. Hold on. Where was... yeah, no, there's... critically hit the Grenadier. Yeah, no, he's right. He's right. Damage variety. Then they shouldn't have made it so that every single fire ability counteracts all the cold abilities, and all the cold abilities counteract the fire abilities. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, at least we killed all these guys without really taking any damage, so we can't really complain about that. Where's the corpse? Okay, at least he didn't have a sniper rifle, he just had a regular rifle. It's amazing how much extra loot you get. If you can one-shot people and they don't get a chance to use any of their healing items or support combat abilities, there's just so much loot on people. I think it's more of a support ability for other dudes. For the builds? I don't know. Okay, so we have a gunner and a trap. Alright. 170 health. I can kill him. I can kill him. Combat. Premeditation. Psionic mania. Drop the hammer. Oh! Immune. Okay. Fuck you. Bastard. Fall back. Just pull back behind this corner. They don't seem to want to come this far. I do appreciate that because of the very well done stealth mechanics, it also means that even if you're not in stealth, you can still make use of just dipping behind a corner and getting away from line of sight. It's very nice. Especially considering the fact that I have quite literally 0 stealth. I don't know. I'm going to make metathermics work for me. I'm going to make metathermics work for me. So far, I have enjoyed being able to throw fireballs. If you see an enemy with gray armor, assume that they're immune to burning. I guess that is gray, isn't it? Okay, fair enough. To be fair, I think also we just got unlucky with a low roll, all things considered, for a crit. 5mm Jaguar. Yeah, anti-thermic galvanic overcoat. Yep. 32% resistance to fire. Bloody hell. Anybody else? Yeah, there he... Oh, hi, Mr. Jackass. Ow! Oh, come on. He had to... I love how they just sometimes have more than enough AP to hit me multiple times with heavy weapons. Thanks, game. Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit you with this, and then I'm gonna back up, and then I'm gonna throw a cryokinetic orb at your face. Ooh, back up even more. There we go. And then premeditation, psionic mania. And you're going to have a very bad day. Ooh, yeah, that was good. That was real good. Get fucked, boyo. Get back behind a corner where they can't see me. Yeah, it's kind of annoying because now it feels like I need to carry like twice as many bandages just to prevent myself from having to use health hypos. Alright. So, I know he popped adrenaline. Shock steel. Yep, shock steel, sledgehammer. Alright, let's take some of this equipment apart because we definitely don't need it. Sort. Cycle. You're good value. You're very good value. You're not. Cycle. Cycle that. Truth. Most leather armor is not bought very often, so let's take that apart. Wow, real? It's a anti-rifle overcoat, but it has a 65% armor penalty. Good lord. Like, what good is that gonna do? Oh, stealth increased by 23. In reality, it's only increased by like 5. Yeah, we'll keep that one because it's the most valuable. We'll break down the other one. Break down the boots. Unload these. It's just not worth the wait. The sledgehammers are never worth the wait. They're just not. Thank you for the electronic scrap, though. All right. 5. Lockpicking of 60. We've got that. Okay. Okay. Some caltrops. Never bad. Never bad. There. Rubber sole. Shell casings. I believe that's everything. So this must have been their forward, like, scouts, I'm assuming. Which means if that's just their forward scouts, that means there's probably a lot of the bastards in the next area. Oh, yeah, this is... Okay, okay, this is a full-blown base. Oh, yeah, they saw me. Fuck. Oh, hi. Shit. Fuck balls. Cryostasis. Did he? Yep, they resist. Oh, great. They have an alarm. They have an alarm. Okay. Okay. Well, you are sprinting and adrenaline rushing. That's not good. Move forward slightly. You have 180 health, so my psi is very low from using. Okay, so I used that. It's not even enough to fucking. God damn it. All right, all right. Give me a psi booster. Give me cryokinetic orb. Right there. You missed. You missed. You missed. You missed. You missed. Got 83 health. Give me a premeditation. Throw out that. Okay, one of them is down. Good. Well, question. You mentioned you plan to play Star Sector. When exactly is that? No idea. Yasalis, you're asking the wrong question. I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking idea. Oh, hi? Well, thank you for hitting your own dude. That made things easier for me. Okay, the Smasher is the problem. He has 200 health and he's about to come right at me. So... you, however, only have 103. But I don't have any fire damage that'll really affect you. You can't really hurt me, though. Prepare for Ironhead Horde. I mean, I'm hoping to get inside the here so that I can try to use the doors to try and, like, funnel them. But we will see. I really wish there was a way to reduce the cooldown on Pyrokinesis. The fact that it has a 3-turn cooldown is actually the thing that kind of prevents me from using it more extensively. Okay, hold on. Nope, can't go there. If I aim this, like, in between them... no, I can't hit both of them. Okay, the Smasher is the problem. The Smasher is the problem. We're gonna go ahead and pop a Adrenaline shot, and we're going to dump Psy into him with this. There we go, he's down. Yep, you're having to heal. Ow. Ow. Jackass. Alright, well, I would like to move here. Okay, I can see you. You have 170 health. You have 170 health. Let's go ahead and zap you with Cryokinesis. And somehow... oh, okay, I fucked up how I used my Psy. Oh well. I should have brought my throwing knives so I could have had something to do. That's why you pick temporal manipulation on cooldown, for cooldown on every build that can. Oh, okay. Ow. First off, zap you. Thank you. Pop that for some additional Psy. And fucking run in here. Oh, hi. Oh, but you had to use your entire turn in order to open that door and get close to me. Oh, you are in trouble, my friend. You are in trouble. Unfortunately, fatigue is affecting me right now. I have 41 action points. Takes 10 action points for this. I have enough Psy for it. Please burn him to death. There we go. Problem solved. You are getting very aggravating, you know that? Give me... premeditation. Fire. Fire again. You son of a bitch, game. You son of a bitch. You rolled low on both and now he's healed himself. Thank you. We are somehow out of combat. So, closing that door. Closing that door. Top us off. Take a smoke break. Speaking of smoke break, the ad is playing, so I am going to run to the restroom and refill my water, and I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Sorry for forcing you to listen to the alarm sound in the background this whole time. Okay, we should probably do looting after we've... Oh, wait. Did they turn the alarm off? Because that's kind of hilarious. Our guys got completely destroyed. There's literally half a dozen bodies in front of the main gate. Yeah, turn the alarm off. Oh, this is a multi-area, like, map, isn't it? Oh, no. There's gonna be a lot of fuckers here, isn't there? Oh, hey, foundry plants. Partially burned foundry plants. Slowly but surely, we're leveling up. Slowly but surely. No. Lockpick. Thin grenade case, some rubber balls, and a rubber sword. Really what I... We already got old data medium. That's completely full. I kinda wish that if an oddity was maxed out, when you picked it up, it would instead give you, like, some Stygian coins or something. Like, just something. Like, a little bit of something. Hacking of 80, we can do that. Also, isn't that the... wait a second. That emote you used, Gachi, isn't that... Isn't that the paladin for Baldur's Gate 2? Isn't that the companion? I can't remember his name. It begins with a K. Alright. Oh. Oh, pyrokinesis. Yeah, already know. No shit, game. Alright. I'll take their money, but I'm gonna leave the rest of their stuff until we've cleared this place out. Iron Head. A weirdly shaped tungsten helmet lined with malodorous rat hound fur. Oh, so this must be their namesake. This must have been one of the things that first got them their name. Gives you 4% mechanical resistance and 4 damage threshold for mechanical. Mechanical resistance threshold increased by 75% against melee attacks. That's actually really good. Chance to get critically hit by weapon and armored attacks reduced by almost 5%. But drops detection, persuasion, and perception. And damage taken from explosives reduced as well. Huh. Okay. Take your ammo. Take that. As I said, I'll leave the overcoats and everything until we're ready to, like, loot everything in this area. But I will take any other resources they've got, like the high explosive grenades and frag grenades and shit. Not seeing... Why is this area all black? Well, mushroom salad, perception, mechanical damage by 5. I might eat that before I go into the next room, because having an additional 5% damage reduction against what they try to hit me with is probably good. Omega ID card? Why is that out here? I mean, GMS is here. No. Where's the... The GMS compound is here. Southgate is here. Right? Yeah, Southgate Station. Why am I not able to see Southgate Station? Because Southgate Station is here. That leads out here. GMS compound is there. Omega was, like, over here somewhere. I guess? Yeah, we're actually kind of close to that. This might have originally been an Omega warehouse. And then maybe the Ironheads moved in for... Oh, if the Ironheads moved in, took out Omega's holdings here, that might have been the cue for SGS to launch their attack on Omega if they were dealing with a two-front war, essentially. I do not like how big this place is, though. I do not like that. Okay, so we've got 2 ways to go to the east, 1 way to go to the south, and a shit ton of bodies to loot if you want to. I will take your stuff. Ooh, Mark III grenade. I do need to move that onto my hotbar. Come on. Go. Keep the flashbangs. Should be good. Yep. I need to look for the Ultra Warehouse. I mean, you never know. Never know with this place. Who knows? All right, let's try to the south first. Oh, boy. I have a feeling this is going to be another entryway, so there's going to be like 3 or 4 guys here. Oh. Is there just a way around them? That'd be kind of hilarious. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. There he is. Ironhead Smasher, 200 health, premeditation, psionic mania, drop the hammer. He's dead. Bail back around the corner. Will the Ultra Warehouse be guarded by Ultramarines? I don't know. I don't know. There is, as I said, I know that there are exoskeletal armors in this game. I don't remember when I saw their stats on the wiki. I don't think they're very good, in my opinion, but I'm sure we could find. I think the heavy duty DLC is filled with like enemies in like heavy armor, so I think we'll get our chance to kill something similar. There's a. That sounded like a pig. Yeah, that sounds like a pig. Were they keeping pigs here? I mean, if this is a large enough camp, they would have to have some means of getting food. Okay, so that's clear. Let me see here. Electronic scrap. More scrap. And some bombs. Okay. I'm assuming the switches are all alarms, so we're not going to touch those. Tungsten warehouse. Okay, I'm going to take those and I'm going to break those down immediately, because I need to get rid of those. This. Okay. Insulated vest is only 2,000. We're going to go ahead and break that down as well to save on some room. Tungsten warhammer. Break that down. Go. Oh, hi. Oh, I actually beat him on the initiative. Shock. Premeditation, psionic mania, and drop the hammer. You missed him entirely. Are you fucking kidding me? Move up. Can we hit him with the pyrokinetic stream? That was not enough. That was not enough. You motherfucker. This fight should already be done. This fight should have already been done. It should have already been over from the very first attack. Thank you. Exactly like that, game. Aggravating. Well, at least he gave me a side booster. Load his weapon. Break down his armor. We're already almost full up. Mushroom salad. Increase maximum health. Oh, desaturated psionic inhalant. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to carry more bandages because, like, yeah, no, they do not heal nearly as much. Should I kill these? I think I should kill these. I think killing these would be a good idea. The Ultramarines may not actually be ultramarine blue, but instead a shade of cobalt blue, making their entire existence a massive lie. Yeah, that was the robotic tech priest. Please hit them. Thank you. Thank you, game. I think we already have that. Yeah, unfortunate. Adrenal glands. And some of those. I think we can extract those. Get those out of my inventory immediately. Go, that, and that. There we go. That's clear, that's clear, that's clear. Health is slowly regenning. God. Oh. Wait. So that go... Okay, that goes to the next area. Interesting. Where's my batteries. Go ahead and recharge my Haxer. Kind of wish the Haxer went up to 100 because it would be way more efficient to just use the fusion cells rather than having to use 2 of those. How big is this base of theirs? Holy shit. This is like a full-blown complex. And she's gonna... Please not a flashbang. Okay, good. Ow! Okay. Hello, assholes. Good to see you all. I'm going to set you all on fire now, and I don't care what happens next. You are immune. That is aggravating. I would like to silence you. Thank you. I'm gonna move up. We're going to pop a health hypo, and we're gonna pop a psi hypo. And then I'm going to kill you. Very slowly. In fact, 132 health. Oh, where did you? Oh, there was more of them. Of course there was. Hit him with the cryo. Hit him with the other cryo. And then move around as best we can. Bing, 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 bing. Bonk. Ah ha ha, get fireballed. Oh my lord. Do they all just have insulating armor? Doesn't matter. Freeze to death. Take an icicle to the heart, buddy. Played Warcraft 3 Reforged, Human Campaign. So many of the small farmers early on have names maybe considered if they implied to be in WoW. Some are. Some are. I believe if you actually go to the to the WoW wiki, some of them are. And others get referenced by like elite undead mobs in other parts of the game. And we are already... What? Ironhead Bomber's Corpse. Yeah, I already looted it, didn't I? Wait a second. There were 3 enemies in here. What happened to the other side? There it is. There it is. Right. Yep, we're already going to have to start looking at this. First of all, unload the weapons. Yeah, that's a 25mm 8 mag. So yeah, you basically can play a Space Marine because the 25mm grenade launcher is basically as close as we've got to a bolter. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. It's also worth 15,000. Holy fuck. All right, we need to break down more shit. Cycle item. 12,000, 2,000. Definitely break down these. I said I wish I could just right click and put it over here, but as far as I can tell... Oh, there we go. Double click. That's what moves it. Okay. 7,000, 15,000. That's 14. We can break down that. 22. Unload that. Pretty much all of the basic firearms we can break down. 35,000. A bolter is AoE. I mean, technically... There's a couple of descriptions during the Horus Heresy books where a bolt shell would detonate inside an enemy and the concussive force would either knock over people next to them or the bone fragments caused by the explosion would actually injure the people next to them as well. Okay, I don't know why sometimes it doesn't want to move it when I do that. So these 2 are the most valuable guns we found so far. I'm willing to break down the rest. There is too much loot in this game. I can't believe I'm saying that, but there is. 3,000. Okay, just keep the 12,000 one. Break down everything else. We are still not actually... Okay, so we've broken down so much equipment that we're not actually... We have so many fragments. Holy shit. That's 16 pounds of fragments. Good lord. Oh, God. Repair kits, I guess. Make an electronic repair kit. And then split these in half. Makes us some... Boom, boom, boom. I don't... Why can you not just... There we go. There we go. Or that gets us just below 200. Holy shit. Don't have the... How is it I can already be filled up? I leave 100 pounds of space in my inventory for loot, and it fills up in like 3 enemies. Protector propaganda, health hypo, some ampules, some ammo, mushroom salad, lockpicks. That they say, and then an orc takes a bolter shell with nothing but a sleeveless shirt and be perfectly fine. Well, no, it does detonate in them. It just, orcs don't give a shit most of the time. 6 pounds for that? Fuck. Good lord. Okay, we're gonna go over here to this barrel and drop off. I'm gonna turn this into like a drop-off point for loot. Jesus Christ. I have to. I don't have room for anything. Okay, we're just gonna drop all of it off. We're just gonna drop all of it off. Drop all of it off. Not using that, not using that, not using that. Eat those. Not using these. We're just gonna bring, if I need to, we'll bring everything back here. I don't even care. Shit. Yep, drop it all off. Drop it all off. Drop off 5 of those. Drop off all of these. Split those. Drop off that. Drop off that. There we go. That gets us down to 108. Would be nice if you could just stack everything in a crate and push it on that forklift over there and drive home with it. Yeah, I'm definitely, I've seen a couple of people when I was looking at build guides openly talk about changing out, there's a reason cheat engine just for carry capacity is a common thing that I've seen. Another is apparently the repair kits used to be way lighter, and the developer purposely changed it because he felt that people were using them too much. It's a common thing in any game with weight. Yeah, but I've managed to mostly get by without doing that. This is the first game where I legitimately think I need to. Okay, more batteries, grenades. That's always good. Some crafting materials. And some more of that. Okay. I'm gonna need to leave a note to myself that I'm leaving a bunch of shit here. Because, yeah, just go ahead and drop those off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Iron head, base, loot, crate, in, barrel. Because, we're not even close to done from... Oh, you're still... Okay, buddy. Just gonna close that then. Yeah, you had to use all of your points just to get close, didn't you? Sucks to be you, doesn't it? We're just gonna premeditation. Hit him with cryokinesis, and he's dead. Thank you for the loot. I guess I'm dropping that off too. Drop that. Okay, well, unload the gun, personally. Then do that. Then drop those off. There we go. Oh, it's your twin. Yeah, we've seen a couple of people with my character's facial whatever, the little avatar thing up in the corner. Yeah, more bandages. Yeah, basic loot. There can't be any more of them in here, right? Electroshock, microshock. Okay. And then that leads... Oh, no. I see no reason not to pick it. Yep. Okay. This area is clear. We still don't know how many more there are. You off. Drop the ammo off. Drop the crafting items off. Yep. Yeah, how big is this place? I was expecting like 2 or 3 maps of like iron heads. This is looking more like 5 or 6 or 7. Can I hit him? No, you're gonna force me to... You're gonna force me to fucking... You're still gonna force me. Alright, can we... Premeditation, psionic mania, and drop the hammer. You missed in... No, I'm reloading the autosave. I am getting really sick and tired of my 90% chance to throw the grenade where it's supposed to go, turning into a, nope, it's just gonna fly off into the distance. I'm getting real sick and tired of that. This is, my fucking pyrokinesis occasionally likes to just go XCOM mode, where it's like, what's that? 90% chance to hit? Fly off in a random direction, fly off in a random direction, fly off in a random direction. Get fucked, game. More food and mushrooms. That's bio damage. Strength. Steel greaves. Okay, those, I already know those are not worth it. Those aren't even worth looking back. Yeah, no, the value's not worth it. Just immediately recycle that. Immediately. Honestly, same thing with the helmet. Okay, we got that. That goes in there. That goes out there. And if you have a 10% chance, the 10% chance to hit won't go off like the 10% chance to miss. Oh, of course. No. Like you'll remember the one time it does, but it'll never do it again, unlike the 10% chance to miss, which seems to happen far too fucking often. Right. Okay, so that might have been the only one out here, I'm hoping. Okay, yeah, so this was the less defended of the two entrances. At least from what I can tell. Mostly. They did set up some explosives, obviously. Get those. I am at max speed, right? Wow, so wait, what does this look like? Wow, okay, at normal speed. Holy fuck, it takes a long time to disarm those mines. Okay, so this was basically their entry point, leading into their facility. Okay, we can drop off the rest of this stuff then. So that, this was the only direction to go, so whatever else is over here is over on this side. All right, we're gonna drop off some more loot. Unload. Buff you and you and you. Buff you and you and you. Buff all of you. There's already hundreds of pounds of equipment that I'm going. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. There's no way in hell we're gonna be able to get all of this back to the foundry. Foundry's not gonna be able to buy it all. I don't want to leave the loot behind. I don't like leaving loot behind. All right, let's go over this way, because I have a feeling going through the main corridor is probably a bad idea. Let's go over inside the building. Okay, okay. This is a very small box. I still am good on psi. Oh, hi, Mr. Berserker. Ow. Ow. Hello, Mr. Commando. Can I kill both of you? That would be really nice if I could kill both of you. I would really, really like to do that. So we're gonna drop back by one. We're gonna pop Premeditation. We're gonna pop Psionic Mania. We're going to throw a fireball directly at you. That is going to set you on fire. You burn to death. Don't have to worry about you. You somehow... How the fuck? Evaded 52, resisted 24. And somehow we just did way less fucking damage. I don't know how. If I throw a cryokinetic orb, I hit myself. So I'm going to tase you. There we go. And then I'm going to hit you with cryokinesis. And then I'm going to do that again next turn, and you're going to die. There's more of them coming. We're just gonna fail for a second. Okay. 2 of them are down. No idea how many more there are, though. Smoke break. Bandage. Fresh meat, yeah. Yeah, no, this is just... That's still 80 hit points. Guess we just use that, and Yeah, but then it sets a 30-second cooldown on both of it. That's that. I'm just gonna say it. Out of combat, the healing item should not have a cooldown. Like, I get why he's doing it. In combat, absolutely. But if you're not gonna give me better bandages, I need to be able to heal myself at a relatively normal rate. All right, we're just gonna stand here, and we'll see if they actually find us. Nope, they did not. Okay, good. That makes things easier. Okay, take all that. Immediately break down that sledgehammer. No. Fuck is it? There we go. Okay, there's a dog. You can hear that. Oh, there are... Great. There are like 5 dogs. That's just what I wanted to see. Can we hit the dog? Can we hit just the dogs, please? Thank you. Anybody else? No. That's good. Hey, we finally got the final dog collar oddity. Thank you, game. Animal bones. Or not bones, but... bottles. The last encyclopedia fragment. This is the last EXP we can get from that. Burn the dog. Rifle and Shotgun Technical Manuals by Elephant Wesson. A publication containing technical information for contemporary and historical rifles and shotguns issued by the Biocorp Publishing Shop. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Baylor. Oh. I've got to admit, that's a pretty badass portrait. I got to admit, that's a pretty badass portrait. I really... Oh, I don't have an EMP. Hold on. I'm willing to quick save. I'm willing to load the quick save for this. So we deal with the dogs, and then we prepare for him. So I'm going to need... Let me see here. Let's go ahead and top off my taser. We're definitely going to need the high explosive grenades. I saw that armor he was wearing. That's no joke. He used to have Gorski's portrait. Oh, that's boring as shit. Okay, so we're gonna open the door. Yep, the dogs get their move. We're going to immediately throw a fireball here. That kills all of them. We're going to close the door. We're gonna let our psi regen. Quick save again. Gonna come out here. Oh, did he leave? Did he leave? There he is. Yep, he activates his sprint. It's not enough to get to me, though. Get fucked. We're gonna EMP your ass right now. Shield is gone. I activate my shield. Now, Baylor, what am I dealing with you? 471 health. Okay. I'm assuming he's in some form of metal armor, so he will have some kind of heat resistance, but not much. That's a gunner. He's just, yeah, standard 170, so he's just got a submachine gun. That's not too bad. Let's go with... I am way too close to be using the cryokinetic orb, unfortunately. Well, here's the thing. If the cryonetic orb lands directly on him, doesn't it... All of the fragments should hit him, right? Should being the optimal word there. We'll do premeditation, psionic mania. Yes. All right, let's go with pyrokinesis to start with then. Oh, there we go. Oh, and he's not immune to burning. I'm honestly shocked by that. Yeah, no, oh wow, he resisted 140. Okay, fair enough. He's taking 98 damage a turn, which... Unless he has a way to... Well, fuck it. I'm throwing a high explosive grenade and hoping that that's going to be enough to kill him next turn then. Fuck it. What is he at? 79. He dies. All right. What? Wait, no, he wasn't feared. I am an idiot. He wasn't feared. I am an idiot. Okay, let's try that again. Yep, there he is. Sprint. Wait, what? Where the fuck is he? How is he not visible? All right, well, we're throwing it out this way because there's no way he's not there. How is he not there? How is he not there? He's... What? 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 Huh? How did... Okay, well... I have no idea what the fuck just happened here. But, okay, we're just gonna reset combat. We're just gonna reset combat. We're just gonna reset combat. Waiting for the EMP to come off cooldown. Waiting for our abilities to come off cooldown. There we go. We're gonna hit quick save again. What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. We haven't even walked through the door yet. Hi! Now that we're standing in front of one another, hello, Baylor. Your shield is already weakened. You somehow were able to use sprint again, but okay. We're just gonna EMP your ass. Oh, I can't without, okay, hold on, back up. There we go. And right there. There we go. And then we're going to, all right, as I said, premeditation, psionic mania, drop the hammer. Okay, that didn't do nearly as much damage this time. That is unfortunate. Can we tase him? That did not stun him. That is bad. That is very bad. How about cryokinesis? Can I freeze him? I can freeze him. That gives me 2 turns. That will allow some of my stuff to come off cooldown, which is about the best I could hope for. Well, shit. We can try pyrokinetic stream. First of all, let's turn that on. Secondly, let's see here. I'm going to pop a psi booster. And I eat the food in the middle of combat, so that would be kind of funny. I should have eaten that before we started, honestly. What do I have? What do I have? He's still frozen for this turn. He will get out next turn. So, I have 40 action points. Give me a healing item. Give me a morphine shot. And then give me a adrenaline shot. And then it's gonna be his turn. Yep, there we go. He is at 330 health. Tactical foodomancer, I guess. Shield is on, everything is good. We have maximized our action points. We have maximized our psi. Immediately pyrokinetic stream him. Okay, okay. He is still alive, though, is the problem. He is still alive, and that was all of my action points. Here's hoping the morphine works. He healed himself. Oh, mother of God! Okay, the shield is working. The shield is working. Shield is working. Why does it take me... Why do I need 12 movement points in order to move? Why? I am also about to take... Oh. Equal to 50% of the remaining health. That's not good. That's very not good. And yeah, it's 4 turns until I can do that. Shit. Sounds like getting hit with a pan. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, we already know he's going to resist the taser. He's 294 health. There's 2 turns until those are off cooldown. That's not going to work. We have 65 psi. I cannot pop another one of those. The question is, will pyrokinesis do more damage than pyrokinetic stream? I'm imagining it will because his fire resistance is decent. But if we don't crit, this, I'm pretty sure we die. If we don't crit, we die. Alternatively, we throw a cryokinetic orb and see if that deals enough damage to him. But the problem with that is it'll probably blow us up. At the same time, we're probably dead if we don't, so... I'm going to throw it, like, right behind him so that hopefully the fragments that would have hit me will hit him. That was nowhere near. What the fuck? It did like 20 damage to him and 300 damage to me. Fuck. Okay, well. Okay, so the taser does not appear to be working. What would be a better option? Molotovs are not going to do much damage. We already have the EMPs in place. If he's resistant to the taser, there's almost no way in hell the flashbang is going to work. Okay. What I will do is go ahead and eat this potted canned meat so that we get the additional 5% resistance to mechanical damage. I feel like if I can get him when he first enters with the cryokinetic orb and then the pyrokinesis, I think we can get him. Caltrops to slow him down? He has sprint, though, Yasalis, and he usually spots me about here. Sprint allows him to get up to me regardless. So, I don't think it's a good idea. Well, maybe. Hold on. If I... I'd have to go back and get them, because I don't have them on me. Hold on. I dropped off a bunch of them. We might be able to use it in order to close the door in his face, which then will force him to use most of his action points in order to open the door, which would help. That would buy me an additional turn, basically. Caltrops also lower AP if all MP is drained. That is true. Okay, so F5, this. I want you to throw them right there. And we're gonna... No. I want him to see me here so that we can... I need him to come over here and look. Please. Actually, in fact, if he's not going to come over here, I'm going to go back and grab another thing of caltrops so that I can throw them down on the other side. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There they are. He might have steel boots. Yeah, well, he might have steel boots or he might have steel greaves. The greaves are actually better defensively. So I've noticed that some enemies will have those. There we go. Then, if he's not going to spot me, I have no reason not to throw a third one over here. Oh, that overrides them. Okay, that's a bit aggravating. I really need him to come in here and see me. Did he go somewhere? I guess that means I can put those there. Because that leads back to the other area. There, okay, there he is. Yep, he sees me. Oh. What? Is he gonna go all the way around just to avoid having to... Wait, this might actually work. Okay, shield is down. Shield is down. Yeah, is he gonna run all the way around just to get to me? That would kind of be hilarious. Okay, premeditation, Psionic Mania. Give me a fireball right there. Good. Now give me... How much damage is that dealing per turn? 80 damage, so he will have to use his healing item or he dies. We're going to back up. And we're going to... You know what? A flashbang might actually work here. Nope, resisted. Of course. Fuck it. I am popping an adrenaline shot, and I'm throwing the high explosive grenade. You missed it! Well, he came to me, but he used all of his action points to do it. Unfortunately, now he's in front of the door. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. I should have known. I should have just thrown the fucking high explosive grenade. You only need like 60 throwing points to be useful with throwing weapons. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Throwing practically anything below like a 70% chance means it's gonna fly off in a random direction. And even when you have decent throwing and you're still getting above 70%, it still likes to go off in the wrong direction. I call bullshit on any guide that says, oh, you only need like 40 or 50 throwing in order to make it useful. Fuck you. You are wrong. And the fact that people write that for their dominating runs is bullshit. You need at least, I've seen anywhere from 60 to 100. Very few of them say you need to go all the way to, yeah, there's a few that say you go to 127, but very, very few. Most of them were in like the 60 to 90 range. And it's like, no, I call bullshit. You need full max throwing to make it useful pretty much at all. Otherwise, enjoy dropping your EMP grenades at your feet. Turn on shield. He's taking damage. That will cause him harm. I do have a lot of action points. I'm thinking my best bet is still to use Pyrokinetic Stream and pray for the best. Okay, if I can survive, I think I can kill him. Oh, oh, come on! Oh my fucking god. Even with the additional damage reduction, fuck. He's swinging for like 400 goddamn points. What happened to my other... Oh, this was before I threw the other caltrops. Fuck. Alright, well... I want to stand right here because I don't want him to get to the door. Yeah, here or directly in the door. There's no other option. Okay, yeah, so those don't work. I guess the frag grenades. Maybe. Is the highest damage hammer in the game. It's unique and requires 20 strength. Jesus Christ. Oh, I somehow beat his fuck. Okay, please don't miss. Never mind. Just fuck my life. Just fuck. I hate the throwing mechanics. I hate the throwing mechanics. I hate the throwing mechanic. This is fucking retarded. I don't want to hear jack shit from anybody in regards to you only need, you don't have to go a full investment in throw. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Unless you just ignore it. Unless you just ignore it. You can ignore throwing. By all means, ignore throwing. But fuck you on that whole, you only need to partially invest in it. Nope, that's wrong. That is just wrong. That is just wrong. You are wrong. You are completely wrong. And that's even with the additional 5% mechanical resistance. He's still able to pummel my ass and deal like 1,000+ damage in a single turn. And unfortunately, I can't see him now. That's fucking bullshit. There we go. Okay, his shield is down. Unfortunately, I don't have enough points for this. If I move here, that only leaves me with 24 AP, which means I can't close the door, which means he kills me. And yes, I do believe he has iron boots, so he's not taking any damage from this at all. Okay. I'm honestly a bit lost. We might not be able to do this at this rate because no matter how much damage I do, it's not enough. And he's immune to fear, so he doesn't run when I set him on fire. So yeah. If we premeditate and Sonic Mania and Pyrokinesis. That is not enough. That is not enough, and it didn't set him on fire, which means he's not taking like 80 damage a turn. Best I can do is fall back, pop an adrenaline shot, and close the door. Sup, man? Well, at least he's taking a lot of damage from those caltrops I threw out. Yeah, no, he fully healed himself. He fully healed himself, which means this isn't gonna work. Cryo? Nope. Nope, that's just not enough. That's just not enough. Yeah, he completely negates the mechanical damage. He has like... He must have like 70 or 80% mechanical resistance. That's the only way that works. Can I bail? No. I can. Wait a second. Wait a second. We might be able to make this work because there are multiple entrances into this area. If I have to cheese this, I will. You cannot stop me, game. You cannot stop me. I'm gonna have to use a bandage between every single one because I need to be at absolute max health. Oh, of course. So he's over there. Or they're all going to be coming my way. Hello, Mr. Smasher. So we're gonna start with you. Premeditation, Sonic Mania. Should I go with the fragmentation or the pyro? We go with the pyro. Good. 2 of them are down. Run. So that's 2 more Iron Heads dead, at least. Progress is being made. Yeah, I can't afford to be below max health. I'm using a bandage every single time. I'm using a bandage every single time. Everything's off cooldown. Go back in. They're throwing. Yep, minor damage. The moment that I see him. Another one of you fuckers, really? Okay, that's aggravating, but we can deal. Premeditation, Psionic Mania. Drop it right behind him. Okay, so I just need to wait 1 turn to make sure he dies. Well, actually, no. I don't think I do, because those kind of conditions either will last through me being gone, or they won't. Either way. And also, if I go over here, everything is off cooldown. Good. Yeah. No damage. Oh, okay, that one got through. Really? Well, thanks for blowing up your buddy. You see what I mean? The enemy throws a grenade and it lands perfectly on my face. Well, we're gonna do this, and then hopefully I'm going to kill all of you. Or my character can miss entirely, and I just want to fucking kill myself. In Minecraft. They throw a grenade, it lands on my face. Every time. I try to do anything with explosives, and there's like a 50% chance it shoots off in a 90-degree angle. In the opposite direction. Also, let's turn on the shield as we go in. Yes, hello. Boom, boom, boom. I know their leader has to be somewhere around here. Thank you for missing me. Okay, thank you. The game has decided to throw me a bone. Nope, my shield held up just fine. That's exactly what You ran away. Really? Alright, fine. You can play that game. You know what? Fair enough. I've been doing the exact same thing. There goes 2 more of your boys. Bye-bye. Yep, there we go. Recharge the shield. Everything's good there. Give me my medical supplies. Go. We're still good on psionics. Still over 500. Yep. All right. F5. Yes. Hello, Mr. Bomber. Hello, Mr. Demolitionist. Yep. I love that. Perfect shot. Perfect shot with his throwing. He's better with his throwing than he is with his grenade launcher, which is kind of fucking hilarious. You are not dead. Whatever. I'll be back. I will be back. That. Pop that. Wait for the cooldown to go off. Full speed. I mean, we are essentially trying to storm one of the largest bandit groups in the entirety of the Southern Underrail, so I'm not surprised that this is difficult. This better be worth... I swear to God, if this quest is only worth 1 EXP, I'm gonna be very upset. It should be a 2 EXP, I swear to God. Do not be a 1 EXP fucking quest game. Yep, hello. There's Baylor. Okay, well. Thank you for... Love how that managed to completely destroy my shield. Premeditation, Psionic Mania. Please hit. There we go. That still did not kill them. That did get Baylor, though. Can I... Yes. Okay, that one's down. Ooh, do I... All targets that have electrical equipment are drained and equal to 50%. No, because he has no energy still left. Oh my God, do I... How much health does he have? 44. Game, I swear to God. I just need cryokinesis to hit him. And he's down. And he's down. Get fucked. He's having to reload that. He's, let me guess, exactly. Yep, look at that. He is like 5 for 5 on fucking perfect grenade throws from across the map. I don't want to hear jack shit about throwing in this game ever again. Turn on the shield. I'm going to enjoy killing all of you. And I have. Immensely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 counting Baylor. Dear God. And there we go. The Ironheads have essentially been neutered. Their leadership is dead, their best fighters are destroyed, and their main base of operation has been rendered into a charnel house. That, do not give me that. I do not care less. Give me those bandages. That. Oh, good. Psy Beetle stuff. Thank you. Baylor, what are you actually wearing, is what I want to know. Tungsten steel armor with a 49% damage reduction and a 27 threshold, which is, yes, better than mine. A 32% heat resistance and a 24% energy resistance. So yeah, cold was the best choice for fighting him. He also had, okay, he also had solid steel boots and a solid steel helmet. So you're looking at 49 plus 13 for 62% physical damage reduction. And he had a threshold of 35. Anything but, yeah, no wonder the cryokinesis didn't work. Okay, 3 experience from the drinking horde, and it's one of a kind. Okay, so I will count that towards the quest experience. Thank you, game. And Baylor's cybernetic eye. He also had a lifting belt. That explains how he was still able to swing with that sledgehammer. Baylor's 50 fucking pounds. Holy shit. Due to its extreme weight, this sledgehammer is almost completely unwieldy in combat, save by those endowed with demonic strength. 30 AP cost to swing, 5% chance of a crit, deals between 100 and 200 mechanical damage. Like a bag of chicken feed. Yes, but it's a bag of chicken. It is still a sledgehammer, Tenwin, so take that weight of the chicken feed and shrink it from a chicken feed bag down to the size of a hammerhead. Holy fuck. No wonder it was fucking dealing like 400 damage a hit on me. Dear God in heaven. Take those. I cannot. Oh my God, there's so much stuff to gather up here. Oh, key. Take that. I'm gonna need to go drop this off. We're already 231 out of 205. Jesus. How do people play this? Yeah, I am starting to wonder how people play this game without just turning off the inventory management. I just, oh my God. You can't even hire like a mule, like an NPC to carry your shit around. Like, good God. Okay, unload, 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 unload. His armor still is not worth it. 10,000 value on an armor piece that weighs 25 pounds is still not worth it. So I will break that down into metal scrap. Same thing with his helmets. Helmet and boots, I should say. Yep. I'd love to find someone to actually buy this. It is 12, well, actually 12,000 isn't even that much. Fuck it. I get 204 scrap from this. I don't even have the mechanics to disassemble it. Holy fuck. Okay, well. I'm gonna drop all this off while I finish looting. I'm gonna have to start dropping off grenades, too. Just drop everything off that we're not actively using right now. Those are Mark 3s. I have Mark 3s. Oh, my God. Drop off the extras. Drop off the extras. Drop off the extras. Drop off all of that. Same thing with you. Same thing with all of you. You. Okay, now we can continue looting. Jeebus Christ. Yep, just start grabbing the clothing now. You can actually move it around. Okay, not those though. Not those. I already know that those are absolutely worthless. That. Those. That. We got everything from him. What are we sitting at? 154 out of 105. Unload that. 2,000, 1,600. Let's go ahead and break that down. That down. Break that down. Break that down. Break that down. Break that down. 7,000 for an 8-pound gun. Maybe. That does get us down to 127, so we can continue looting at least. Not have to worry about... I don't see how there would be more people. I just don't. How were they feeding this many fucking people? Don't you love it when people have extremely simple takes of plot points? There was an intense post on Reddit. People discussing the calling of Strathholm was wrong. There were other solutions, that Arthur's fundamentally evil. Prior to the calling, the whole point was the calling was a no-win situation. There was no clean or easy solution. Yeah, no, that's the entire point. That's the entire point. I've seen people genuinely argue what the Knights of the Silver Hand could have done, but it's still at best a delaying action. And again, if you think Kel'Thuzad, it was Kel'Thuzad, right? No, Ner'zhul. Ner'zhul was the Lich King. I'm getting my names confused again. Ner'zhul, if you think Ner'zhul didn't have a backup plan, come on. Man was, or Orc was literally planning this for years. He had backup plans. Regardless, I'm gonna run to the restroom while the ad's still playing. I'll be right back. Being a gang that steals from people, that works if you have like 3 or 4 people. That can work if you have like 3 or 4 people because that's fairly easy to maintain. You're dealing with like closer to 24 with this one. That at that point your logistical situation is going to get a lot more complicated, Lemon. Like, yeah, raiding a single passerby and getting enough money to go buy food from like Junkyard or something, maybe. but 24? You need a dedicated source of food. We did see that they had some pigs, so that's something at least. But holy shit, like, especially because the nearest settlement is Foundry. Foundry's incredibly well defended, and it's near Core City, and it's directly online with the Metro Express. Or the Underrail Express. Like, I don't know. I don't see how, like, maybe that was the point, was the Ironheads had been losing, like, abilities to raid, so they were gathering under Baylor so that they could probably try to do a major attack. That would make sense, I suppose, and we just happened to, you know, wander in. Could have teleported to Dalaran, set up the anti-undead field over Strathholm, except people also forget that Dalaran didn't have that up and running until Arthas was almost at their door, and there is a time gap between the culling of Strathholm and when he returns and starts destroying everything. Giving the Council of Six to move out, they're aware of the plague, but not what it did, or that it existed. Yeah, I mean, Jaina had already issued her first report, but Antonidas is not a king. The Council of Six has to debate and come to a conclusion of what to do. Have them muster whatever it takes to set up the field, which we have no idea how long it actually takes to do. Pray that Mal'Ganis doesn't fuck them up along the way. Yeah. Maybe at least have taken like a week, and by then Strathholm is long gone. Yeah. Because here's the thing, is that part of what fucks over the Alliance during the rise of the undead, of the Scourge, is the fact that Lordaeron is not actually mobilized for war. Like, the Lordaeron that won, essentially, the Second War, is not the Lordaeron that begins fighting the Third. For one thing, their forces are way more spread out. Secondly, they have to deal with the constant problems in Alterac caused by the fall of the Kingdom of Alterac. Ilneas has withdrawn from the Alliance. The High Elves have withdrawn most of their direct combat support from the Alliance. Kultiris is having internal problems that Jaina stumbles into when she does her shit later on. Stormwind is still being reconstructed, and in fact, a large amount of the people who fought in the Second War have gone south to Stormwind to rebuild their lives, so that portion of the Alliance's military strength is gone. Lordaeron has not fully mobilized, nor will it, because after the culling of Strathholm, when they're still dealing with the rest of the quarantine, Arthas runs off with the First Legion up to Northrend. The Lordaeron doesn't have time to fully mobilize. That's part of the whole point. All right, we only have an hour left. I'd like to actually get this place wrapped up before we have to go. God. Okay. Oh, cluster launcher grenades. Well, I'm never going to use that, but a thought control headband. Thank you. Lockpicking of 10. Mine, anticoagulants, optical fiber. Get that thing open. It's a lockpicking of 10. Come on. There we go. 23 points. I'm just hoping there's not, like, some random enemy still around. I don't need that. Surely they all came out to fight me, right? Like, there's not a dozen more of them sitting inside this building, please. Okay, so this is like a living area for them. Some more equipment. Some food. Some more food. Where's that commando? Nope, that's the desk. Where's the commando's body? There it is. That was the guy I burned to death. And the Silver Hand, while power... Ooh, Greaves and Mentor Implosion. Oh, that's Psychokinesis. Right, technical manual. And the Silver Hand, while powerful, lack the raw manpower to stop the Scourge past the Scourge's initial going underground period, post Mal'Ganis being struck down. Well, again, if the Silver Hand had been properly mobilized, they might have been more effective. But again, in between the Second and Third Wars, the Silver Hand had spread out across all the human kingdoms to act as a sort of first response force. They were too spread out to respond to the Scourge, and they didn't even know the Scourge was such a major problem until it was too late. There's a lot of paladins down in Stormwind who are helping with the rebuilding and dealing with the early signs of the unrest down there that by the time they even knew that Lordaeron was in trouble, Lordaeron was already gone. Hell, that's kind of the beginning of Arthas's campaign and the Scourge campaign is you're picking off the paladins before they have the chance to... Oh, did I used the wrong thing. I hacked the footlocker rather than lockpicking it. There we go. All right. How do I get in there? Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because that was sort of the point, was the Scourge struck when humanity was at its most divided, because they were still rebuilding after the Second War. To say nothing of things like Gilneas, who just straight up left, or Alterac that got destroyed, or fucking Arathi, Stromgard, who had started having a civil war. And then had to deal with the Syndicate moving in to take revenge for what happened to Alterac. And these are not just simple things. Like, for example, the Stromgard, the Arathi, still had one of the strongest standing armies at the time. They were completely blindsided by the Syndicate invading and their own civil war and the civil unrest in their region, and the orcs that were setting up shop in the Arathi Highlands. That again, by the time they were like, okay, our shit is somewhat contained. Hey, Lordaeron, we're ready to hell. Oh, Lordaeron's gone. Well, fuck. All right. So we did this. I'm assuming there is one more block of areas over there that we're gonna have to deal with. Well, they probably got informed that the Scourge was a problem somewhere between Arthas leaving and him coming back. At that point, it's not seen as a huge problem under control until Arthas popped up. Well, if I remember correctly from the lore, the Scourge actually held back after Arthas went to Northrend. They purposely held back so that it made it look as if Arthas's mission was being partially successful. And then as soon as Arthas stabs his dad, the Scourge resurges and pushes on all fronts. So Lordaeron goes from, don't worry guys, it was a little messed up, we appreciate the help, but I think we got this, to, oh god, the king's dead, oh god, Uther's dead, oh god, most of the knights are dead, oh fuck. Alright, let's drop off the rest of this crap. I'm just gonna have to figure out what we can leave with after this. Holy fuck. Drop off all of this. Lord. There we go. Okay. That's a new one. Someone named Salama Essentials as more dangerous than normal ones and named them Senile Elementals. Salama Element. I don't even know what that is. All right, so yeah, there's definitely, I'm assuming, yeah, there's 4 areas here, I'm assuming is what the way this is set up, which means there's still gonna be enemies over here. Yeah, I see the switch, which means there's enemies, which means we're not quite done yet. Please let it just be a small number of dudes. I really don't want to fight another like 50. Oh, hello, Mr. Ironhead Smasher. Good to see you. You have 200 health. That's impressive. I'm going to set you on fucking fire now and kill you. Thank you. I'm now going to dip back behind cover and wait for them to move closer. Yes, I know you flipped the emergency switch. Hello, Mr. Ironhead Gunner. You have 170 hit points. How do you usually like my pyrokinetic streak, good sir? Really? Fuck you, Gabe. Fuck you. Fuck you. 9 hit points. Fuck you, piece of shit. Another one of you bastards? Throw the fireball. And close the door. What do you mean I don't have enough? What do you mean I don't have enough? Action points are 35. Alright, well. Thank you, game. Hello, Mr. Ironhead Gunner. Are you just gonna keep doing this? You're just gonna keep doing this, sorry. You're just gonna be a pain in my ass. Here, close the door. Take a smoke break. Oh, oh, Mech Warrior. I knew what the word, for some reason I didn't, yeah, senile element. I mean, that's not really true for them. Could have been with his father to protect his homeland. Yeah, that's what we call a tragedy. Someone makes a tragic mistake. Yeah, the whole point was everything that had happened up to that point was goading Arthas to go further. Pixa, welcome. Probably mentioned, but I recommend the dungeon crawler Hellslay. Game 2 of it's coming out this year. I remember you mentioning that. I didn't. Okay, I'm writing that one down again. I'm writing that one down again. So I didn't even. I remember you mentioning it, but I don't remember looking at it. I will write that down again. All right, are you guys done? I think so. You both had stupid ass fuck. Yeah, goddamn sledgehammers. Get these out of my inventory, please. I already know they're not worth the wait. That, and come on, put it in the... Oh, no. There we go. Are there any more of you fuckers? Oh, so there's no off switch, it's just an on switch. Oh, okay, that's annoying. That's not gonna stop, is it? And yes, this leads down into the other warehouse block, which we already know, because we've already cleared it out. So yeah, these are a self-contained little area for them. Oil barrel, okay, that's probably explosive. This is totally a pleasant sound, yeah. I know it stops eventually, but I thought if I flipped the switch again, it would turn off immediately. Instead, all that did was reset it. I'll pick 30. Damn, if you are a stealth character, there's a lot of like blind alleys and fucking sharp turds you can use to just get around enemies. Wow, so this was actually the easiest route to get in. Because there was only 3 dudes, 2 of which were melee. Oh wait, no, there's probably another group over here, isn't there? Or not? Are we good? Oh, yeah, rat hounds. What do we fucking do? Get out of here. How many of you are there? How many of you are there? There we go. That's what I thought. Okay, so there is a entryway into another part of the underrail. There's an empty barrel. More empty barrels. Some electronic scrap. Something over here. Nope. We know there's more iron heads over there, but I don't really care about that. And I can't really afford to go any further. The phone is completely out of commission. That's empty. Guess we'll take that. Guess we'll take that too. And we'll grab the cave ears. So where does this... Hold on. Where does this exit into is what I want. A portion of the lower caves that we have not even found a connection to yet. All right. Fall back. So yes, I was right. It's a warehouse. It's still going. Jesus Christ. We're leaving. Oh, wait, there was a door over there. Fuck. I completely missed that. Oh, that just... Okay, so they had some kind of, like, greenhouse that they were growing things in. And if they were growing mine shrooms, that doesn't really tell you much, though. Oh, and this... Okay, this is the other... That was the other door. Okay, I see. All right, so yes, that is everything. Now the question is, how the fuck do I get these hundreds of pounds of loot out of here? Hey, Angry Kohai, welcome. Welcome. Unload that. What are we looking at here? If I take all of this, what are we looking at? 475 fucking pounds. Holy shit. I have to go down work calls? No problem, Usalis. You have a good one, man. You have a good one. Holy mother of God. Okay, so the ammo is usually the most value efficient for weight. So we're keeping the ammo no matter what. The question is, what the fuck do I do about all this? Shield emitters are pretty good. Weight of 1, but a very high value. Let me see here. That's useless. That's done. That's done. Most people don't want leather armor, so I can cut down on that. They almost never want fucking shoes. I don't know why. You'd think a good set of boots would be pretty fucking popular in these places, but apparently not. Thought control headband. Very low weight, decent value, though. Alright, keep it sorted. It's sorted. Serrated steel knife is not needed. Brass knuckles are not needed. Apparently, I can't disassemble the tungsten crowbar, which makes no sense to me. Or recycle it, I guess. 7,000, 5,000, 2,800, 6,000, 15,000. Those are both grenade launchers. We will disassemble one of them then. Disassemble you. Problem is, by disassembling, we're not actually losing that much weight. Oh, if I use a bunch of mechanical repair kits to up the value on that, that might actually be worth it. Okay. That one's only 2,000. That one's only 3,000. 4,800, 2,000. Go ahead and take care of that one. Let's go ahead and get rid of the helmet. Go. One energy weapon. Well, if we are going to be keeping these rifles, we don't need the pistols. Just craft those down. Keep the energy weapon, though, because that's counted as a separate category. Okay, there's nothing else I can do with that. And repair kits. Let's go ahead and split these in half. Maybe you need special tools to recycle it? No. So there's recycling, which can only be done with completed equipment. And then there's disassembling, which you need a feat for, which allows you to break down a lot of other items into their base crafting components rather than just scrap material. We're gonna go ahead and create a bunch of these. And then we're gonna do the same with you. Go sort. Oh my god. Where are those repair kits? There they are. Want to use those repair kits on these and get that value back up. Yeah. Because it has, oh my god, it's 3,500 durability. Oh yeah, you can see the value rising. It was worth 11,000. Now it's worth 20,000. Okay, there we go. I don't want to repair that because it's not worth the electrical bits that we have. Go to this. Close that so I can actually see what I'm doing here. Where's the armor? Armor's back up there. How much is that worth? It actually does have... Yeah. There we go. So now it's worth 18,000. There we go. There we go. What do we have left equipment-wise? Both of these have some decent amounts. We can go ahead. That does help. It does help, but we are still a long fucking way from anything resembling hitting our inventory numbers. Oh, good lord. That's all I can do with the repair kits. I can eat the Rat Hound Barbecue, which would give us 1 more strength, which would allow us to carry 10 more pounds of equipment. The question is, I really, really wish there was a sort by weight category. Holy shit. Okay, the explosives are not really worth it. The explosives are not worth it. Oh my god. What is taking up so much weight? What exactly is taking up so much weight? A lot of it is the repair stuff. Or, well, it was, but it's not doing it now, so where's this weight coming from? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Drop off you. Drop off all of you. All of you. I need to see what this looks like. You and you. Keep the rest of the explosives. Actually, keep that one, too. That gets us to 221. We can drop off these. This. I don't want to drop off any of the meds. It's for the crafting materials. Yeah, no, I don't need any of those. I don't need an electroshock generator. I'm just gonna have to start prioritizing only taking things that I know I can eventually use for my crafting. So, no vials, no black cloth, no blast cloth. Don't need pig leather. The high density foam is nice. We can use that. Adaptive lens is nice. We can use that. Shield emitter base is nice. I don't need shotgun frames. I don't need the grenade launcher cases. They're just not worth it. Neither is the light machine gun frame. That leaves me with 186. So priority right now is finding a way to get the rest of this shit home. Firstly, what does the ammo put us up to? The ammo alone puts us well above our weight category. Fuck. All right, drop off the tornado. Drop off the flat beakers. Drop off the cardboard box. Drop off the firecracker caps. Crowbar's more of a utility item than a proper weapon, though. Do beat the game with a crowbar. Yeah. I mean, there is, isn't there like a stealth item? There's a stealth feat or whatever that works with crowbars that allows you to just incapacitate an enemy for like 5 turns, which I imagine if you use properly could really help with thinning out enemy formations by knocking one out and then beating the shit out of another and then bailing and running off. We're at 228. I can bump our strength to 215, but I need to drop another 13 pounds of crap. And that's just to, oh my god, that's just to get the ammo home. That's not counting the weaponry. Fuck. I mean, the ammo is the easiest to sell. That's the other thing, is the ammo is the easiest to sell. Oh, that's really good high density foam padding too. Fuck. Drop these. Drop the hearts. Drop the intestines and that. Okay, so I would like to get some of the weapons home. I don't have to, I'm not gonna worry about Baylor's hammer. That's beyond the capacity of what I have right now. We're not even gonna worry about that. That fucking coat is 17 pounds. Fuck. All right, so I just need to get us down by 8 pounds. If I can drop 8 pounds, we're dropping the 9mm. We're dropping the 9mm. So if I do that, moving a bit slow, but if I go over to here, where's the food, and we pop the Rat Hound barbecue. Okay, we need to book it back to Foundry and sell a lot of this shit. Oh my god, there's still more bodies. I forgot. Oh my god, there's still more bodies. More bodies to loot. You're making me want to play this game, goddammit. I have been having a blast, Angry Kohai, I'm not gonna lie. Again, do recommend try to look up some build guides as to what you want to do, because this game does not have a respec option, and some builds just do not work. I have seen a large number of complaints from people who say that they basically had to restart the game because they got soft locked because their build could not deal with certain areas. So I would highly recommend a guide. Do not look up any of the story details though, because so far the story has been interesting and the world building has been very, very cool. Is there anything I can give you to get it out of my inventory? Not anything that I don't want to keep. God damn it. Someone with 3K hours of Path of Exile or created my own builds. I will not follow this advice. Okay, have fun. Barkeep, are you willing to buy anything from me? No. And you don't have any food that I want. Kevin, my dude, my friend, my buddy, please buy some of this shit. I'm begging. 350 coins, and that's it's already more than what he has. Oh god. Oh dear lord. I don't even know what to get from you, buddy. I don't even know what to get. Jesus Christ. All right, no. Let's go. So how much is that? That's 10,000. That's 10,000. Let's give him the 8,000 one there, and then we'll start giving him some ammo. That's that. Okay, he has 90 left. That is worth exactly what I need. Thank you. Okay, so you're already tapped out. Brian, are you willing to buy anything from me? Sort. You will buy the advanced patching kits. You want 3 repair kits. That's fine by me. You will give me 90 coins for that. You're also willing to buy blueprints. How many? 1 blueprint. What's the most expensive blueprint I have? Well, how much money do you have? 6,300. This is worth 6,500. I'm actually, you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Consider that. I will take the boot spring. I always need good boot springs. That leaves you with 1,400, but you're not gonna buy anything else. Nope. All right. Oh, prepare to be disappointed. What? Why? Oh, the quest. Yeah, because I mean, to be fair, if that drinking horn that Baylor dropped is a one-of-a-kind oddity that you can only get from him, I count that as part of the quest reward. So the fact that he dropped a unique oddity that ensured that I got more of that, I'm actually okay with. That has lessened the blow somewhat. 1,350. So he's willing to buy one blueprint. That's the most expensive one. And that. And these. These. He has how much left? 1,000. It's 80, 60, 48, 78, 30. I think that's everything then. There we go. All right, we cleared him out too. Oh boy. Okay. I'm just gonna have to make a mental note if I guess I'm just being way overcautious in terms of like my economy, but that's how I'm used to playing in RPGs like this. You are willing to buy that. I want to keep that, but you will buy the old medium frequency shield emitter, and will you buy both of these? You will. Oh, you don't have nearly enough money for that. Okay. Shit. You know what? I'll take your motion tracking lens, because I will need that, and I'll take your electromagnetic dischargers, because I will need that, and that's your best plasma core. I'll take that too. Same thing with the psionic mufflers. This quest gives 3.5k experience on classic. But I don't have any reference for that, Lennon, because I don't know how much experience you need to level up in the regular version. I'll take your EMP grenades, and I'll take half your batteries. That leaves you with 180. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Great. Okay, I don't think there's any other merchants except for the butcher, and he only buys foodstuffs, so okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to make a note that there's a bunch of shit that I left behind at that other area, and that's it. 1k per level. Okay, so... Oh, where am I going? I need to actually turn in the quest to the guy, because I have his eye. I'm an idiot. I was also really hoping that we would get the first of... Yeah, Bernard says to bring him data on Super Steel refining techniques. I was really hoping we find maybe one of those on this quest, because it was all about helping Foundry, but about Baylor. Yeah, got his eye right here. Chief smiles briefly. Pure gold. I'm more than glad to see you managed to accomplish such a difficult task. Now that he's dead, we just need to wait and see what happens with the Ironheads. I'm expecting a favorable outcome. For us. He hands you 1,000 Stygian coins. Fuck yes. Alright, we... See, this is what I mean. It's like 24,000 Stygian coins. It doesn't feel like enough. It doesn't feel like enough. It should be more than enough, but it doesn't feel like enough. 1k proportional to the level you're at, yeah. And yes, 1 EXP. Okay, yeah. But the 3 EXP we got just for killing Baylor, the 1,000 Stygian coins, fair enough. That's not too bad, but... And quite frankly, if I can figure out a way to get all that loot out of there, we're gonna have even more, because holy shit. I'm just gonna leave it for right now. I'm not gonna waste the last 30 minutes of stream trying to figure out how to transport this shit back and forth. I'll take what we've got left to Core City and drop it off in my storage container. We'll sell what we can and store everything else. Good lord. And you know what? I'm gonna go buy that root soda, and we're gonna go try our hand at the arena. Is that burrower egg? Reduces all poison damage. Take me up to the merchants. You should go to Camp Hathor, find the Radical King. Should be fine now. Did you miss that, Lennon? Were you not here for the stream where we handled that? Because not that one. Why is it the upper cave? No, lower caves. Because, yeah, we dealt with that. We negotiated peace. I got 2 EXP out of it. Yeah, no, that's handled. You can, I don't remember which episode it was in specifically, but it's in one of the VODs. Sort. No, just need to drop those off. He is willing to buy blueprints. He'll buy both of them even. Sweet. Those aren't worth much, I don't think. Yeah, no, 15. It's fine. Yeah, I wasn't here when you did that. Sorry, man. It's all that. I mean, it happens sometimes. I gotta keep making progress. But yeah, we handled him. I don't need any of that. Okay, what am I selling and what am I keeping? That's the question. You're getting sold. You're getting sold. I don't feel comfortable selling any of my explosives. You're getting sold. You're getting sold. You're getting... Actually, grab all of those. Oscar. There we go. What are you willing to give for me? That's okay. Take the 8.6 out. Take the 1762 out. Take those out. That leaves you with 600. Those are 20 apiece. So 5 times 6, 30. Yep, there we go. 400 coins. Thank you. And you're also willing to buy ammo. There we go. Another 123. Perfect. Okay. Drop you off. Don't drop any of you off. Don't drop any of you off. We can drop off some of our meds. We do not need that many health hypos. Holy shit. In fact, now that we have a sufficient supply of advanced health hypos, I'm willing to go down to 10 regular ones. Do I have any bandages in my storage? I do not. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'll need to go buy some, and we're gonna just drop off all of this. Well, no, this is... Shit, this is my cell box. Fuck. This is in the wrong spot. Damn it. You off. You off. You off. There we go. Okay. Sort. Go to my chemicals. Grab those bandages. I will need those. Grab the deactivated psionic inhalers. Okay, these are all crafting items. All of you are getting kept until I figure out what I want to do with you. And that puts us at 139. Let's take you down to that. Drop you off. You are fabric. You go in there. We only need 2 of you. Drop off you. And we're good. We're at 112. Why am I still... Ah, okay. Yeah, too many grenades. Keep those. Drop those off. Actually, we have 7 Mark IIIs. I'm willing to drop those off then. Drop off 2 of those. Drop off you. Drop off you and you and you. There we go. 99. Okay. Okay. Let's go try our luck with the arena fight that's up. Maxim, who are you? Say what? A young man seems to be waiting for someone. He is nervously looking around and constantly checking the time. He is expensively and neatly dressed, sporting several costly-looking rings on his fingers, as well as a large golden watch that seems so heavy it would kill a rat hound if you dropped it on its head. You approach him with an obvious intent of starting a conversation, but he doesn't even seem to acknowledge your existence. Greetings. Who are you and what do you want? Name's Savan. Who are you? I don't recognize the name and I don't have time to... He stops for a second, clearly thinking about what he was about to say. Actually, I do have the time. Just so you know, you are speaking to Maxim Tolosky. Yes, the Maxim Tolosky. What do you need? I have no idea who you are. I am rich, handsome and rich. I love, adore, revere the arena, and I've been there a million times to watch the carnage. It's always on screen at home. Cool. I'm a gladiator. He observes you. Gladiator. Like a real one. Hell yeah, man. Hardcore. I kept thinking I thought you looked familiar, but I dismissed you as having one of those familiar faces. Yes, I have seen you. You killed the pulverizer. And a few more. That is hardcore. He ponders for a few moments before continuing. I have a neat idea. Hear me out. How about you hum on over to the Toluski Manor and tell me about your experiences in the arena? I'd love to hear it. My father would love to hear it as well. Sis would find it boring, but everything bores her, so who cares? What do you say? I'll think about it. Drop by whenever you feel like it. Just talk to the man at the entrance and they'll let you right in. Toluski Manor, residential area, the large house west of the Praetorian Security Headquarters. Can't miss it. This is hardcore. Okay, alright. I don't know why I don't... No, okay, whatever. A new plot thread. A new quest thread, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's, we're gonna pop the root soda. That'll give us the initiative bonus, and we'll see if we can take this guy out. You're running low on opponents, Firestarter. How many gladiators are willing to stand before you as of late? As a matter of fact, only one is still willing to fight you. He's one hell of an opponent. The Stygian Exorcist. At this moment, he's second only to Dreadlord, the current Invictus. Not gonna lie to you, he's a tough old bastard. Good luck. Yep, he has the psionic projections. We live? I asked if we're live. Welcome back to the fantastic matchup, dear maniacs. These two gladiators are sure to entertain everyone in the arena as well as those watching us over on Arena Now. You'll love them both, but one must fall today in glorious bloodshed that will, without a doubt, be remembered. Firestarter, our unstoppable killing machine, will be going up against the Stygian Exorcist. Mysterious, violent, both are Deathbringers, eager to entertain you arena maniacs. We'll wait no more. Bloodshed awaits. Wow, I actually did beat him. Shock. All right, what are we dealing with here? Yep, 300 health. Unarmed and weapon attacks have a chance to miss the character, instead removing one of the psionic projections. Yes, but I use explosives, good sir. Set him on fire. And he's burning. 112 damage. Pretty sure that means he's dead, but I'll chuck a grenade at him for good measure. Yeah, he's dead. Run off in a corner to die. Beautiful carnage, monstrous carnage. Stygian Exorcist death has opened the way for Firestarter to battle the Dreadlord, our current Invictus. Will Firestarter confront the Dreadlord? Will Firestarter become Invictus or join the 156 gladiators slain in personal combat by the Dreadlord himself? What a rotten way to die. Yeah, whatever happens, the future seems bright for your bloodthirsty needs. Thank you, till next time. I mean, I gotta feel sorry a little bit for Stygian because it's very obvious that his shtick is like, you cannot tell which one is the real me, and my character is just like, I don't care. You see that area around you of about 15 square feet? I can set the whole thing on fire. Yeah, otherwise all he had was some health hypos, some psi boosters, a thought control headband, and a pistol. So if he had somehow run out of psi, he would have been totally fucked. Unload that, and in fact, oh wow, it's a baseline fucking one. So now we're just gonna recycle his robes, recycle his boots, recycle his gun. And I'll keep the thought control headband because 1,300 value for a quarter of a pound is actually pretty good. Good match, Firestarter. You're one step from being the Invictus. Here's your reward. What happens next is you go get some rest while I organize a match between you and the Dreadlord. Make sure you rest well, buddy. All right, Gary, what can you tell me about the Dreadlord? Gary greets you with a smile. Well, Firestarter, I guess no one is able to stop you. You have but one more opponent standing between you and the title of Invictus. Must feel good, I presume. It does. It does feel good. What can you tell me about him? Oh, I can't say much, other than you're up against a difficult opponent. Not everyone can become the Invictus, but I wanted to say good luck. I have no advice to offer on what comes to the Dreadlord, but honestly, I don't think you need it. Thank you. You're welcome. Listen, my friend, being the enthusiast that I am, I'm going to make sure I get as close as I can to the bloodbath. I don't want to miss this match, even if it kills me. I'll see you later, Firestarter. Oh, he's actually... Okay, I guess that's the game's way of telling you we're not going to give you any information about everything. You think the biggest gladiator would be the most well-known gladiator? Huh? What do you mean? Well, it said that he fought 156 times, but I think that's Gary's way of saying, like, I don't want to give you any advantages in this. I want to see how you do on your own. So, let me see here. EMP grenade, HE grenade, frag grenade. I guess we're about as good as we're gonna get. I'm gonna top off my shield. I guess we'll give it a shot. I don't know if we'll beat him on the first try, but can't tell you much about him. Bitch, please, you just don't want to tell me. Yeah, I do think there's a little bit of that. I do think there's a little bit of that. Side beetle. Honestly, I would. Ooh, you know what I should do? Hold on. No, how far away is the? I want to run over to the bar real fast. If he has some of those pickled mushrooms that give crit bonuses, that would be really nice. He does not. Shit. Do I have it? No, I just have more of the side beetle soup, unfortunately. Then I guess root soda's still fine. Maybe it'll give me a chance at going first. Maybe. Try Moe's bar. I looked at them on my way up. They didn't have any either. And it hasn't been long enough for his inventory to reset. Okay. I mean, from the title of Dreadlord, I'm assuming he's a melee specialist, but most melee specialists are pretty damn resistant to tasers and flashbangs. So I think we go with the HE grenades, the EMP if he has a shield. Yeah. We're fully loaded for bear elsewise. Still got minutes left on that soda. Yeah, I think we're ready. As I said, I don't know if we'll beat him on the first try, but we'll give it a damn good shot. Prepare for carnage. This guy's hard as fuck. Oh, dear. Okay. Here to cause more carnage? I'm ready for the fight. This is it. Time has come for you to become Invictus. I'm not gonna give you a cliche speech before the match. Get in there and dominate. Dear bloodthirsty maniacs, welcome to what is most likely to become one of the greatest, most anticipated matches in recent history. Where is he? Oh, don't tell me he's a stealth expert. I know you've been waiting for this quite impatiently, dear maniacs. Some of you are here in person, some of you are watching over the arena now. We want a bloodbath, and these two will deliver. For now, the moment you've all been waiting for, let's introduce our gladiators. He's unstoppable, he's undefeatable, he's unkillable. All who've stood before him have been turned into a bloody pall. Please welcome the current Invictus, Dreadlord. Oh shit, you might be right, Tenwin. I don't think Dreadlord will be showing up anytime soon. Moving around seems a bit difficult when his head's not attached. Okay, no, we're partially right, Tenwin. I think we're forgetting Gary, but I think he killed Dreadlord. Firestarter, we meet again in the arena. Oh, I expect a hardcore match. I was enthusiastic about this fight with you. I got bored of the fodder dropped at my feet time and time again. Yawn. So who is Gary, then? You are a worthy opponent for Carnifex. Do not disappoint me, Firestarter. Okay. And don't make me regret coming back from retirement. Oh, okay. So he was probably the former Where is Dreadlord? What is going on? Can somebody tell me what's going on? Turns into a tank-sized monster with a venom cannon. It might very well. Is he... Wait, is he a punching specialist? What do you mean he's dead? In his changing room? We're live. Somebody tell me what to do. Yes. Okay, I understand. Maniacs, as you can see, there's been some changes. Carnifex is making a comeback from his retirement. These great gladiator, if not the greatest in arena history, will be fighting the upcoming Firestarter. Okay, this cutscene has gone on a little too long. What can one say now in a situation as exciting as this one? Give us a bloodbath. He's gonna beat my initiative, isn't he? He's gonna beat my initiative, isn't he? Oh, okay. He had to throw, but he's also running and... Ow! Okay. Ow! Oh, incapacitated. Oh, no. We are about to have a very bad day, aren't we? Ow! And he stunned me, and it's not stopping. He has stunned me multiple times in a row. And so wait, incapacitated has no cooldown? There's no way... Every other fucking... fight, every other status effect has a like, oh, they can't do it to you over and over again. That is apparently not the case with him. Can I get even a single turn before he tries to kill me? Okay, I got a turn. Oh my god. How much health does he have? 700. Okay, my shield doesn't even help much because fucking fists just bypass shields. I don't think we do this. The reason incapacitation has no cooldown is if you're hit with it, it ends. Yeah, but if you can just incapacitate with every fucking hit, seemingly, it doesn't goddamn matter, now does it? Well, I can't move anywhere. What do you mean I have no... Okay, that used my action point. Well, I don't have a choice. Try to set him on fire? My crit dealt 8 damage. My crit, my super-powered crit dealt 8 damage. Wow. Okay. Good to know. You know what? You win. Wow, that didn't actually kill me. Now I feel even dumber. You know what, Carnifex? Go ahead. Yep, okay. Well, we're not doing that today. Jesus fuck. Okay, we're gonna need some serious firepower for that. We're gonna need some serious fucking firepower for that. We do not have it yet. I might have to make a custom low energy shield or something for that because, I mean, he'll still bypass most of it, but any level of damage reduction is going to be useful against that. Holy fuck. All right, that's why punch builds get dummy once you get high enough level. Yeah, I can see it. And he's not even a psionic punch build, and from what I know, those can get even worse. All right, what do we do now? Did that. Acid Hunters, right, we need to do that. I guess we could head over to Rail Crossing and find out what happened to that fucking train. Did anyone get the number on those fucking punching gloves? Low energy shield is best shield for any situation. I mean, I don't know about that, Lennon, because I've seen what the fucking sniper rifles in this game can do, too. Fucking poor Henderson taking 400 damage to a headshot and going down. I'll worry about getting a low energy shield once I get my physical resistance high enough that it's not gonna matter. But for that, we need super steel. And for that, we need to find the things that let them make the good quality super steel. All right, yeah, we've only got like 5 minutes, so let's head back to rail crossing, I guess. Yeah, it's still weird that they drop you off this far away from rail crossing. Like, the faceless are gone. You'd think they drop you off, like, right next to it. But... All right, he said to go south? Train was supposed to set off from the South Railroad Outpost, which, yeah, he said was directly to the south. This place gets dark, doesn't it? If I recall correctly. Go ahead and put that over there. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn that on, shall we? I don't like how fast this thing burns through its battery. I really don't. But yeah, it's already almost gone. Still need to deal with whatever's up there at some point. I know it's more crawlers. Okay, light off. Put the EMP grenades back in. Right, we did come down this far. Empty, 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 empty. Oh. Okay, this place looks a little lived in. Super Steel is a mad troll. You need to wait for 2 IRL hours, and it's of random quality. Minimum 70, without the better super quality steel boost or whatever it is. Yeah, I know, but I did know that much about the crafting materials, but it's still the best. Like that, it's almost hands down. Unless you have 9 to 10 strength to do tungsten, it's still the best. Because it's going to outperform normal steel against anything I think that isn't heat or cold damage, and for heat or cold damage you want trichrome or tichrome. Can I get in there? Is that even possible? Doesn't look like it. Well, we only have like a minute or 2 left. What the fuck? So this is like the major rail line. This stuff is all still relatively intact. Oh, metal compartment. There's nothing inside. Oh, damn. I think that's the first one we've had where there's been nothing. Usually there's at least something. Oh, that's the end. Oh, it just straight up turned, so that must be collapsed or something. I'm assuming, well, if we find the southern rail station, or the southern outpost, then we'll know it's somewhere between there and wherever rail crossing is. Another emergency phone. No, completely out of commission. Yeah, this is almost leading back towards SGS. Huh. Oh. Traveling merchant? Hello. Who are you? The senior underrailer is quick to designate you as a potential customer. After taking a good look at you with his keen eyes, he seems to be a traveling merchant. The heavy load on his pack must be his inventory. Greetings, youngster. You need some electronics? A few things a guy like you might find interesting? Want to take a look? How's life on the rails treating you? Ah, not too bad. Lately I'm starting to feel my age. It takes more effort to move these old bones from place to place as the years go by and the distances seem greater. But a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do to earn himself some half-decent coin, it does. Any bandit or beast trouble? I'm a veteran youngster, true veteran. Been roaming the underworld since before you got the kosher call out of your mama's tummy. I got a few tricks up my sleeve, don't you worry, don't you worry. Now why don't I show you what I got? Random encounter, I see that. Oh right, I should probably take that to, what's his name? Milo, Milos? Milo, whatever the fuck his name is. The weapons expert at rail crossing. Plasma mine, spying endoscope. That was the thing that I wanted in order to see under stuff, right? Pretty sure it was. You also have 4 electromagnetic dischargers. You know what? I will buy those. I'll give you 62 coins for it. Thank you kindly. Let's get that learned. All right. Nothing else here, though. Wait, is that a door? Oh. Shotgun pellet mold, shotgun choke. Okay. He doesn't seem to care that I'm salvaging stuff here. He is blocking me from getting to that. Okay, well, Oh. All right, well, we definitely don't have time for all this, so I think we're gonna call it here. Yeah, we'll have to find out. Actually, wait. Is that a place I've already been? Is that a place I've already been? It is, and this is actually taking us really close to the GMS compound. Hot damn. All right, well, we've managed to figure that out at least. But you know what? We're gonna hang out with the merchant here at his little campsite. That's gonna be it for us today. 4 hours flew by. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go find someone to raid real fast, and we will call it a day. I love this game. Who's up right now? Who's up right now? Who's up right now? Oh, is that... Let's see this. Oh, Kinky Nation, aka Lily Goth, is actually playing Limbus Company. I know she's been doing some art reviews of that, so we're gonna go into that. I like seeing her art reviews and stuff, so we'll see how... I've heard people talking about Limbus Company, but I know nothing about it. I'm assuming it's another gacha game. Regardless, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Under Rail, and we will see how things go from here. I'm loving it every season so far, and I want to know more about the Faceless. I want to know more about the Faceless, and I want to know what the hell's going on with them. They're acting like a fucking ant hive that got kicked over. Regardless, I will see you all tomorrow for more. I hope you'll have a glorious start to your week and a glorious rest of your day. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.